Stream is up. 4 minutes and 50 seconds and counting.
Nice.
Get the house to myself tonight.
Ooh.
The wife
That's
is
fun.
out. The wife is out being celebrated by her girlfriends. So I get to stay
Nice.
home and hang with you guys. With yous guys.
Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Don't know why I got really Philly there for a second, but okay. I'll take it.
What?
Use guys.
Yous guys.
Use guys.
Sounds like it was suddenly from Jersey.
Philly, Jersey, both are pretty prominent users of use guys.
It's like how you guys doing tonight.
Yeah. How you doing? No, how you doing?
You know, we got that thing with that guy and that other thing, you know?
Yep. I just want to reiterate, Kaylee, I noticed that you have not leveled Hyacinth, but we can take care of all that stuff tonight, because that's tonight's game is there
That shouldn't be too hard.
Now there is adventure work tonight, but there's also, I was kind of looking at it as a little bit of downtime, a little bit of research type stuff, and a little bit of adventure. There may or may not be a particular female gnome involved with tonight's game, but haven't decided yet.
It depends on how long we hang out in Christchurch, doesn't it?
Because there's always a sighting.
Yeah. Go. I'm pretty sure I got it. Let me check Discord real quick.
And we're headed live, folks.
Very cool. Oh, I didn't know.
Hey, that was almost perfect timing. I mean, literally, it hit 7:30, and then a couple of seconds later, here we are. Awesome. Welcome everybody to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers that the internet has to offer. We are here every. Let me turn this off. Why is there even sound? I should have thought about this actually before, because I think this was left over from my 1E game, but that's okay. Where was I? Oh yeah, bringing you together with the finest gamers the internet has to offer. We are here every other Friday night to play our 5E game. If you don't like 5E, that's fine. Hang out and watch us anyway, because on Monday, every Monday, we stream a 1E game. And so, so if you haven't seen us or you haven't followed us yet, check us out. Come back, stay a little while. How you guys doing, man? How is your week going? We were talking a little bit before the game got started, and seems like everybody's had a pretty good week. We are down a player tonight, although Figley is here in spirit. Unfortunately, he has the early morning shift and has elected to not do what he does every other time, and that is game up until the time he has to go to work. But he's decided he's going to bail on us tonight. But that's okay. Tonight's going to be interesting, just from a role play standpoint, to see how things go. Just a few things out of the way. Like I said before, if you haven't caught us, we're here Monday and every other Friday. We have a 1E game on Monday, 5E game obviously tonight. Let's see, what else is there? What do we got? I updated the coinage. If you guys didn't already see, as you watch our stream, you're collecting coins, and if you choose to spend those coins, you can buy our players dice rolls. And so, if you want to buy a die 20 or a natural one, I should say a natural 20 or a natural one, you are allowed to do that as long as you get it to the players before it is. Before it is needed. There's no retconning anymore. We went through that once. We all elected and decided that we didn't really like that route. So if you want to, like I said, buy them a natural 20 on natural 1, our players, or DM, if you love the DM, you guys can throw a little love my way. And anytime during tonight's session, if they have a need for a natural or need for a dice roll to be changed, they can use that to their advantage or to my disadvantage, depending upon how you want to look at it. So the only other thing I would have to say is we do have our weekly raffle going on. If you want to choose to enter, just hit the old exclamation point random, and you can get an opportunity to select next session's random encounter. So kind of funny that a bunch of people watch the stream, but not a lot of people enter the raffle. I'm not really sure why. I would think that you would want to, put a little something on the party or whatnot, but that's okay. Like I said, hopefully people will start coming around as they watch more and more of the stream. So anyway, here we are, and like I said, how you doing? Let's start with you, Hyacinth. How's things going up in the Great Northwest?
Things are going pretty good. I came back from my vacation to see family on Monday, and I've just been
nice. Were you
kind
down
of taking
here?
it easy. I was in North Carolina, so I wasn't in Florida.
Okay.
But yeah, the time difference really got me while I was there, because my grandmother gets up at the crack of dawn, and she was just like, "Get up!" And it would be like 10 o'clock, and it'd be like, you realize for me it's like 7 o'clock. Like, you need to cut me some slack. I didn't think I'd have to explain time zones to you.
Exactly.
Like, for real. But it's fine. But yeah, I had a good time. Saw my family. Haven't seen them in a while.
Cool.
So yeah, it's been pretty good.
I'm digging it. What about you there, Nalo? How you doing? Nailo?
Hey, you finally got it right. No, I'm doing good.
I can get it.
I've been sick for the past 2 weeks. I finally go back to work on Monday.
Nice. Money's always good.
Money is very good, especially when you're trying to move out and go on trips at the same time.
You're trying to move out?
Yes.
What is up with that? So, in other words, Figley moves out, and now you said, I want to be like Figley and get on out of Dodge. Gotcha. Cool. I dig it.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah, he's definitely inspired by our boy.
Yeah. Well, no, you were gone. You were gone way before Figley decided to do his thing. So, yeah. What about you, Mercy? How's things going on your side of the planet?
Things are going well. It's been hot and muggy and hot. And oh, by the way, did I mention it was hot?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been that way here too. Where are you at, by the way? Might find
I'm
out.
in Michigan.
Okay, so yeah, so I don't think Fred went your way. He went. It's funny because my boss is in Boston, and he's like, "Yeah, we have tornado warnings." I'm like, "What, in Boston?" Just like, you guys do, you get like nor'easters and stuff. You don't get like hurricane weather, but apparently Fred's doing a number on him as he moved up
Yeah.
in there and stuff. So
Fred decided to go north this time.
yeah, exactly. He rolled through. I was kind of worried my brother was coming down through like Texas and Missouri, or not Texas, but I mean Tennessee and Missouri area. And he's a truck driver and stuff. And I'm like, dude, you need to watch out because Western Florida got their asses handed to them by Fred. So anyway, Paviskro, min amigo, how's things in on your world?
Things are going pretty okay.
How's our car wreck person doing? Are they doing all
They're
right?
fine.
Awesome.
They're fine.
Awesome.
Yeah, getting things sorted out there.
Cool. I dig it. So what about you then? What are you up to?
Oh, I'm well. Life's pretty stable. I've got a few little projects I'm working on. Nothing I really want to talk about on here, but
Yep. Oh, no.
might be looking at
absolutely.
might be looking at a new job soon though.
Oh,
That's
nice.
really it.
I just got a new job, and hence I am Dutching it out on my shirt tonight. So feel free to go check us out, Dutchy.com. Yep.
Man, I thought when you said new, that one's not new to me.
It's
so I
not
just
new.
figured, like,
No, it's
oh,
not.
you left and went to a new place already?
No.
Jesus.
No, I do have a new team that I took over though, so it's going to be interesting. I got a completely brand new programming language I have to learn, and a complete new system I have to learn. I had to go from using a Windows machine my entire life to now working off of a Mac. So yeah,
I feel so sorry for you.
Done that.
dude, man, going from a .NET programmer for 20 years, suddenly they're like, yeah, all this new stuff's going to be built in Ruby. I'm like, oh yay, let me okay, plural site.
I used the Mac when I first tried learning code a while back, and just trying to. I've been using Windows up to that point, and all of a sudden I got Mac, and I'm like, mouse buttons are completely reversed. Nothing is the same layout. It was confusing to me.
I mean, I've gotten used to it now. Don't get me wrong. It's okay. It's just, to me, the whole thing is they want me to build a whole new architecture system, or a system including all the architecture of it and stuff, in a programming language I've never even looked at, other than a couple of times academic reasons. I wanted to check it out and stuff. So now I have to build production-worthy code in it. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. But that's all right. That's why we do this. That's why they pay us the big bucks. I'm actually making $15 an hour now. Look at me.
Nice.
Oh wow!
That's it. I can almost support my family. Thank goodness. My wife is a preschool teacher because she's making banging bucks. So anyway, shut up, monkey. I don't want to hear nothing. All right. Monkey jumping the channel is going to start giving us a hard time. We got a whole bunch of moderators in here now, pal. We'll be able to bounce you. So, all right, let's talk about what happened last time. So, when the last time that trying to get my notes up here, my session notes. The last time that we met, having been transported to the fallen citadel of Dagavox, the party went into the foul place, really not sure what they were going to find. They just knew that they were looking for this mystical item known as the Wyverns Claw, or not really known as, because it was actually a Wyverns Claw that was supposed to be part of this massive totem that they found, and they actually left back in the Wizards Guild in Traft. However, in a fortuitous encounter, they actually managed to meet a new adventuring companion by the name of Figley Crinklefoot, who happens to be a gnome explorer who, in his words, is there to prove all the naysayers wrong. And so, investigating the ruins, they were beset by all manner of creatures. They weren't in their 5 minutes when they were suddenly attacked by these misshapen, horrid gorilla bears. And from there, they went and they saw that there were ghosts and skeletons all over town. Although the skeletons didn't move, it was like the entire place just died where they stood. Whatever they were doing at the time of this cataclysmic event that's the position that they were in, and they are all just there. However, some of the ghosts apparently didn't know they were ghosts, and they actually hired the party to complete various tasks, such as clearing out some shadows. There was other creatures that sort of like flying snakes with dragon wings that they managed to fend off in defeat. One of them sent you guys to fight a water elemental of some kind. In the backup in a well out behind his shop. But be that as it may, you guys completed all of those tasks, and in doing each task, you managed to get a different piece of the puzzle that finally gave you guys entry into the weird sort of ethereal, esoteric, whatever you want to call it, temple on inside the walls of Dagavak. And so entering into this weird landscape of swirling mists, and it looked like skeletal figure ghosts were sort of floating through this ethereal water, and there was this magical bridge that you guys saw, or this bridge that was sort of covering from the entryway all the way to the center of the temple. And then the center of the temple, you guys saw this strange hand type shape sort of holding up this upside down pyramid. And on the pyramid, you guys managed to find a hidden clasp that opened up a door, and inside the compartment, you found what you were looking for, and that is the Wyverns Claw. However, the temple itself did not come without its challenges, as you guys managed to defeat a 5-headed hydra that lay in wait within that ancient temple. Amazingly, as you guys were on the run trying to actually just escape, as this hydra was sort of taking you down pretty hard, a lucky, if you want to call it, stroke of luck, you guys managed to defeat the creature and send it spinning off the bridge into the ethereal water that surrounded everything. And like I said, you guys escaped the temple with the Wyvern's Claw, but your trials and tribulations weren't quite over, because as you guys were leaving, suddenly everything started to rumble and shake as if this massive earthquake was epicenter was right there in Dagavak, and you guys managed to bolt out of the surrounding gates, or the out through the walls through the front gate. And as you sort of ran about a half a mile away, turning to look, you watched as Dagavak basically collapsed into this huge crater, cavernous hole in the earth, leaving nothing but dust and debris flying up into the air. And not wanting to stay around and discover what might come crawling out of that hole, you guys decided to make your way home. And rather than head to Traft, you have come now to the safety and familiarity of your own beds in the town of Christchurch. What lies next for you is unclear, so how about we find out as we join tonight's episode of Perrenland Adventures. And I'd like to once again welcome everybody to tonight's stream. If you haven't yet followed us, please do so. Just another quick reminder, if you haven't used your coins to buy Natural 20 or Natural 1 dice, please feel free to do so. If you're not sure how to do that, you can ask anybody in chat. I'm sure that our players will be more than happy to tell you how you can give them natural 20 dice rolls, or even natural ones, to sort of prevent me from doing too much damage to them. So you guys are once again within the confines of the gorgeous dwarf. Sog, the half-orc bartender owner of this particular establishment, has welcomed you all back. It has been a day since you guys arrived, and you have all completely rested and gotten yourself a nice long rest, to the point of all of your just as a normal long rest would actually happen, right? So everybody should be back up to their full hit points. Everybody should be back up to their particular spells or whatever. Also, as we left the last session, each one of you guys managed to achieve a little bit of extra knowledge, a little bit of extra strength, a little bit of extra endurance, whatever it may be related to your particular persona. But you guys have all managed to level up to level 3. Everybody should have had their sheets already updated. However, don't forget, as I explained, I am taking a little bit of first and second type of edition rules, where when you guys gain a particular feat or a particular ability for your class, that doesn't mean like at 4th level you get an ability score update, right? But I'm talking like level 3 where you get your archetype, level 5 maybe if you get some additional feat or additional skill ability. You guys are actually going to have to find someone to train in order to gain that ability. Now, Nailo and I have discussed how she is going to get through her going into the Eldritch Knight type of skills and abilities. However, everybody else is going to also have to kind of go through in how we are going to train, because it's going to take you guys a couple of days of training, right? So at least one day of training to hone your skills, to kind of learn some of these abilities and whatnot. And so sort of as a trial effort to kind of do this in my game, in a 5e game, that's kind of how I want to approach it. So, for example, Nailo needs to learn spell casting. Perviskro actually has spell casting ability, so he could sort of train her. I'm trying to get away from doing intra-party stuff, though, if we can, and I would rather sort of open it up to people in town, where you guys could sort of go to sort of learn those skills or train and hone those skills. So I was just kind of curious. I'd like to know how you guys would approach doing that, right? So I'm just going to go around the horn, and let's just start with you, Hyacinth. As a monk, you would probably have to find somebody that at least has, I mean, first of all, what abilities or whatever would you have to train for your particular class at 3rd level, right? So what are we looking to do as we go up?
There's for 3rd level, give me a second. I was just finished updating my character life.
Right.
And okay, so this is where I learn where I get my monastic tradition. So there's like, I gain a lot of things.
Right.
I get Hand of Healing, Hand of Harm, Implements of Mercy.
Right.
I get all sorts of nonsense at this level, so I'm probably going to have to talk to a human being in my order for that sort of thing.
Yep. So,
but I do happen to know there's a temple that I found last session, or the session before last, where somebody I know.
You are correct. You are
hanging
correct.
Out.
You are correct. There is a former member of your order.
Yeah, and she also said that there was somebody higher than her in the church there, so perhaps I can figure out, if they can't help me, they can probably point me in a correct direction.
Yep. Okay. Absolutely. And so perfect. So we can definitely work that. So what about you, Mercy? I know we kind of discussed your order a little bit on where you wanted to go. So how would you kind of go about going through, because your order, and just like we had discussed before, Trask or Traff definitely has those type of orders around, right? So
yeah, Mercy is entering the Order of the Profane Soul.
Right.
In her case, she will seek another worldly patron, a celestial, to give her spiritual power and guidance. And she will also need to master spell casting.
Right. So the spell casting, and that's kind of, the spell casting is sort of coming down to what almost all of you have to do. Like Perviskro is going to have additional type spell stuff, I'm sure, although he has spell casting. Nailo is going to have that as well. So absolutely. So we can definitely do the spell casting here in town, because there is a magic user in town, or a wizard in town. albeit you guys know her. Henriette is a spellcaster, although from your understanding she hasn't really cast spells in a long time. But it's quite possible that she would be willing and able to teach those who have that need, right? So yeah, so we can definitely do that. So let's talk about Nailo again, really quick. Yours is mostly the spell casting, right?
Yeah. She has this book with her. It's sort of like a Eldritch Knight for Dummies. I was always pointing out, like, if in her downtime and stuff, she was reading this book and practicing spellcrafting. It was like the last chapter of the book has the rituals needed for an Eldritch Knight, which is bonding to a weapon.
Right.
But she was going to turn to Pavrisco or another spellcaster. While she knows the basics of spellcasting, she does not know. She would have to learn her first couple spells through them.
Right. Okay. Let's see. So what about you, Perviscro? What specific stuff or abilities other than spells are you gaining at the 3rd level?
So, in terms of spells, there's not much. There are 2 abilities for my class features. Temporal Awareness, which just lets me add my intelligence modifier to my initiative. I imagine that's probably more of a, just like the Sherlock Holmes. Have you ever seen that scene where it's like discombobulate,
Right.
Where he's analyzing a fight as it's going? I imagine that's more of a natural thing that you kind of develop. He's just developed after being in combat as many times as he has.
Right.
But for Chronal Shift, which is this sort of ability to force an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw to be re-rolled like twice the long rest.
Yep.
I imagine that one of 2 things is going to happen. Either one, he's going to have to brute force his way through a couple of all-nighters. I've already explained how he's been kind of like working with chronomancy as his theme. He's either going to have to. He's been working on this problem for a long time, probably, and is probably going to be like pulling several all-nighters trying to go through that. If he can't get through it himself, he's probably just like stuck on this one part and just like finding the solution, finding how to make this work. It's like there's just one thing that doesn't add up, and he's probably going to need to find someone who's skilled in arcane theory to help him work through that little block he has.
Yep. Okay. Perfect. So really quick, Hyacinth, if you have your sheet open, can you tell me what specific abilities do you gain as the monk, right? So just kind of go through them really quick, because here's what I'm going to do. So, so everybody's going to be able to get all of the stuff that they normally get, except for like one ability they're going to have to train for. In the case of Nailo, she's going to have to train about her bonded weapon, right? That's going to require someone to help train her on. Perviscro is going to be able to get all of his stuff except for that Chronal Shift ability, right? Same thing. Mercy is going to be able to get all of hers except for, well, I mean, do you get yours? You don't get everything from the Celestial, right, Mercy? You get some stuff, plus you still have to find a Celestial to go along.
It pretty much comes from the Celestial, so because these are Warlock-like spells, so
right. I don't know why that was weird.
I believe we mentioned that she would be able to learn the weapon bonding without the trainer.
Because, I know, but that's just it, though. I don't want all of a sudden, everybody's able to do their own, do everything without having somebody to actually train, right? So that's just what I'm trying to kind of avoid, something like that. So, and so, sorry, I was kind of going through. I had to close some things down and reopen them. That's one thing I was just sort of looking at. I was like, I want everybody to at least have to get someone to train. You know what? You're right. Let's do that. So you can do the book part, but the spells you're going to have to get somebody to train.
Yeah.
With. So we're going
that was the idea I was implying was that her spell casting would have to be trained, but she would have the information to conduct the ritual with her.
All right. So again, sorry, I kind of got sidetracked here. I had to close a whole bunch of windows down because it wasn't working what I was expecting it to. So, really quick, let's take a look. I'm just looking through you guys' character sheets real quick just to make sure that I'm not missing anything. So, all right, so Yeah, so it looks like yeah, so everything that Mercy gets is really actually going to be part of the otherworldly patron.
Dream training.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's really going to be it, right? So we're going to have to go through that, right? And again, we're not going to have to go through like a whole bunch of the RP of this, but I do want to go through some of what the training is going to require, right? So I'm just kind of taking notes. So Mercy's going to have to do celestial types training, so she's going to have to find or at least as she goes into it, a celestial is going to approach her and is going to then sort of bestow the pact magic upon her. Aiello, you're going to have to do your spell casting. Hyacinth, you'll have to train for one of your particular skills. So as we look at your skills that you have at 3rd level as a monk.
I do also, I forgot that we did this, but I do also have spell casting.
Yes.
I can cast 2 spells now, apparently.
Is it
So worst, because at 3rd level I gain pass without a trace, so we can do that, or we can do. It doesn't make sense that I can learn Hand of Healing, but I can't learn Hand of Harm at the same time.
Yeah,
so it'd either be the spell or those 2 things.
Yep. So
one's essentially.
Yep. So we'll go with the spell. We'll go with the spell casting with you as well.
Okay.
So that's going to be that way. It kind of makes it a little easier here in the sense that we have spellcasters here that are able to teach and stuff. The only difficult one that's going to be is Mercy and her Celestial, and Pravistro's Chronal Shift is going to be sort of a difficult one to sort of train here in town. So, but
well, I mean, we are heading back to Traft at some point.
Yeah, absolutely, right. So
we have so much business left.
Yeah, you have business left there and stuff, and
this is more of a pit stop.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, we're heading back to Traft pretty much.
Yep.
Pretty soon.
Hopefully, we'll see. So, like I said, as we have gathered back, today is the 20th day of Fireseek, and you guys or Common Year 586 for those that have not been following the game. We are located in Perrenland, up in the hills a little bit, so it is extremely cold outside. In fact, today's temperature once again finds itself in the low to mid 20s at the high, right? So
perfect beach weather.
Yes, it's definitely cold outside. You guys have found yourselves in the Gorgeous Dwarf, where once again, like I said, Sog is sort of finishing up delivering your meals and stuff for breakfast. The sun is barely even risen as you guys sort of contemplate your next steps. People are gathered in for breakfast. The miners have come in as they're getting ready to head off to the mines to change shifts and whatnot. And as you're sort of sitting there eating your breakfast, a familiar sort of or a familiar face walks up, and you guys see that Bertrand Stonebrow, who you recall is the obviously he's a dwarf, and he runs the Christchurch branch of the Traft Mining Consortium. So Traft, obviously being the major city, which this state is sort of named after, the mining consortium sort of opened up the mines once again here outside of Christchurch, and that's sort of what drew you guys here originally to Christchurch, was to sort of make a name for yourselves and sort of hired guns, if you will, and whatnot. And one thing led to another, and you guys found yourselves embroiled in evil that was attacking the citizenry here in town, and you managed to, for those, and again I'm recapping for those that may not have ever watched us, you guys managed to slay the evil werewolf who was planning on slaying pretty much everybody in town, and he was using all of this to help persuade a young girl who had been afflicted with lycanthropy, one Erin Gilly. He was trying to convince her that she was at fault, and he was hoping to guilt her into joining him. And fortunately, you guys stopped it and got Erin to the authorities down in Traft, where she's now being cared for by the Church of Pelor. So anyway, Bertrand sort of comes up to you guys, and he has this worried look on his face, and he goes, I'm assuming that you made it to Traft okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure
Yes.
you delivered the mine goods. Did anything happen along the way? Did you see the beastie at all? He's been seen a few other places, and a couple of folk are kind of worried that he might be coming back to attack the town. Did you see anything about him when you was going down to Traft at all? Did you see any indication of the thing at all?
Of the dragon? No.
I almost forgot about the dragon.
But,
you forgot about the dragon? How could you forget about the dragon?
The
we
dragon
pretty much wiped out our entire shipment.
No, we did not see or hear anything about the dragon.
Okay, look.
Your friend is safe, by the way.
It would have reminded me.
I believe that was him that was asking about the girl, right?
He didn't. No, he didn't ask about the girl at all.
Oh, okay. I meant the one we were supposed to go check on. There was somebody here.
We already reported to the person.
Oh, yeah. You guys had reported that she was okay and stuff. That was a while back.
Okay.
The lady friend of his that lives halfway down the mountains. Look, I understand you're busy and you're very important folk, right? But can you do me just this wee one little bit of favor? I could drop some extra coin in your pocket. It shouldn't take you more than just today to do it. If you got no other serious pressing business, I could really use your help.
Well, we do have a world-ending MacGuffin to return, but
I understand. Look, and I wouldn't be asking you if it wasn't the most pressing urgency.
Mm-hmm.
Two of me boys found something that we're not really sure. It looks like the ruins of an ancient dwarven temple of some sort right near our mines. And of course, being inquisitive lads, they wanted to go investigate. I'm afraid if this dragon is out there, he's gonna eat them. And my wife would never let me live the end of it if these two boys has something happen to them. So look, I could give you a couple 100 coins for your trouble. It's a half a day there, a half a day back. All I need you to do is warn them that the dragons could be coming and to be the wits about them, and then you can be on your way.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? I'm cool with helping people. I'm the only one. I mean,
money for a very easy job. I'm surprised.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like we have to go back immediately.
And we might get to fight the dragon.
I don't want to fight the dragon.
There's that bonus. There's that bonus right there. Ask Praviskro about fighting that dragon. He knows very well about that fighting that dragon.
I don't want to fight the dragon.
The road to this temple, is it supposed to be dangerous? Is that why you have not sent anyone in town to do this?
Judge, I was kind of hoping that someone that I could trust that could wield a sword better than somebody swinging a pickaxe at some stone would be able to go do it. But I've got plenty of men over at the mine, but we've got mining business to do, and this is adventuring business. This is not something that my boys would be able to do. At least not to the skill of someone's as great as yourselves.
He's right.
Yeah, I think we established the last time we were here, we were the only adventuring people.
Yeah, so just to be clear, you want us to go half a day's journey to this temple, and just tell them, be careful, and then come back. And basically.
And to make sure that they're okay for sure. Like if there's in any predicament, I would hope that you would be able to help them, but I'm mostly worried about them boys just not paying attention because they're eager ones they are, and they tend to not pay attention when they got their noses digging in stone, you know.
Oh, so this is just more of a checkup to make sure they haven't already caused a problem. Okay.
That would be most beneficial,
Sure. Might as well. We're in town.
Hey, thanks, Troy. I appreciate that, brother.
We officially know that the world can't end while we're gone because we have one of the MacGuffins. So
I don't know why. Give me a second here for a second. I don't know why, but I just saw. I know that
Monkey Bookers give us a 20 and a 1.
Yep, that's what I was say. If you guys haven't already seen, the party now has a natural 20 and a natural 1. I'm just looking at it. It's kind of funny because Troy just gifted a subscription, and I didn't see it come up on. I heard it, but I did not see it come up anywhere on the. I'm wondering why it's not doing it. Let me. Oh, I'm going to run a test here just so I can see. Oh, yes it did. Okay, that's weird. I didn't see Troy's come across, so it's just kind of weird. All right, back to your regular schedule game. Hey, anyway, thanks Troy. I definitely appreciate it, dude. So if you guys aren't following us, click that follow button. I definitely would appreciate it if you want to subscribe too. Hey man, even better. You know, the more we make here, the more I can turn back into this game and buy my players cool stuff, whatever that means. But so I appreciate it. Anyway, Monkey, we definitely saw that. We appreciate the nat 1 and the nat 20. Josh is a slacker. Yeah, he'll come around. He'll come around. So anyway, like I said, Bertrand's sort of looking at you guys like, are we having a bargain then?
Yeah, sure, why not?
And he spits in his hand and he puts it out to clasp whoever wants to clasp his hand back as he shakes on it.
Mercy will shake his hand.
As Mercy shakes his hand, and he hands her a small sack with gold coins in it, and inside you find 200 gold.
Sweet.
She looks at the bag for an instant and just sort of hands it back to whoever's behind her. So it'd be Hyacinth. That would be Nilo.
Okay, I've got it, I guess.
Okay, Nilo. Actually, Nilo's got the bag of 200 gold. Just make sure you guys annotate that so you don't forget that you can split that up.
Not right on the loot.
There's no. See, you guys had a long rest already. How can you be yawning? How can you be yawning when there's a long rest? I don't understand.
Had a busy day.
Yeah, you guys did. Yes, you guys did.
I was busy. I was watching Stargate all day.
So the sun has just come up. He sort of draws out for you a little map, you guys, where it shows how to get as you go toward the mines, and then there's a little branch that you follow off. Will take you to where the other individuals are. So he's like, I would appreciate it if you can get to it. Like as I said, I know that you're busy. But all of us are, but I'm hoping that you'll be able to get this done today, tomorrow at the latest, to be sure, because I apologize if I think I'm a little fretful, but they are my wife's nephews, and I would not be hearing the end of this if something unfortunate were to happen to those two boneheads.
Sounds good.
All right.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. Let's go.
Okay. So I don't know. So before we actually get started, are you guys wanting to go like do your advanced level type stuff, or would you guys just want to go ahead and put that off to the side and go to the mines or the
let me get. It would take us all day. It would take us most of the day to do one or the other.
Yes. Yeah. So if you could stay to do your advancement and then head out like tomorrow morning, or you guys can elect to go do this, and then when you come back, whenever that is, you'd be able to spend that day. Sort of. And I do want to note also something that's, again, this is because player knowledge, you would probably know this. Today is the day before the next caravan's due to arrive, right? So if whichever you guys do, the caravan arrives tomorrow and leaves the next day. So it'll arrive on the 21st and it will depart on the 22nd of the month to head back to Traft. So if you guys wanted to wait for the caravan, you could actually join the caravan and then head your way back to Traft if you so desired.
So
I believe that this is a bit more important to be doing immediately than simple advancement, especially when some of this advancement can be done on a caravan journey.
Right.
Yeah, or is already done in some cases. Like, it's only the one ability we need to train each.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we should go out and find these 2 dwarves before we do anything before we do any training.
All right. Yeah. So I just want to remind everybody though, even though your characters are advanced and you got your hit points and all that stuff, you'll have to remember that you can't use that particular ability, whatever that ability we elected to wait on is. Right?
That's fine.
So I can't.
I've been not using my spells this whole
the time to train myself either.
Okay. Cool. All right. So we are electing to go investigate. And by the way, he tells you that the individuals' names are Dazzlin Greyshard and Norbus Ironrune.
Gotcha.
Enormous or Normus?
Norbus. Norbus.
Norbus. Okay.
Norbus Ironrune. And the other one is Dazzlin Greyshard.
Dazzling Greyshard
Not
and
dazzling.
Enormous Iron.
Not dazzling. It's
I know, I'm joking.
dazzling. Yes, I know. That's it. Hey, you know what? I'm sorry if they've got cool ass stage names. I don't do that. I just play along with how things are. So anyway, yeah. So that's
What day did you say it was?
Today's the 20th. So you guys,
I have that we did all of our stuff on the 17th in Dagobah.
Right. So Dagobah was the 17th to the 18th, and it took you guys a day to get here to the 19th, and then you had a long rest overnight, which would have made today the 20th.
Okay. I was just making sure I had this correctly because my notes did not have the 18th or the 19th in here.
Yeah, because it's because it was actually like a day and a half trek from Dagobah to here, so that would have put you to the 19th, and then the overnight sleep would have made it the 20th. So if I'm off by a few hours, it may be, but I just decided to round it up to the 20th.
That's fine. I just want to make sure my notes are correct.
Yep. Nope. You are correct. Keep me honest. All right. Oops.
We're off to find the temple, the wonderful temple of Dwarves.
Here. Okay. All right. So, as I said, he gave you guys this map to kind of lay out. However, even with that, I am going to need somebody to please give me a survival check as you guys.
I'll do it.
Yeah, imagine that.
Imagine that.
We'll offer guidance.
Where's my
if you would
astral
like.
at? Oh god. I'm now proficient in survival because life's just funny that way.
Would you like a D4
and I also have advantage.
Hey Shane,
did it roll? I don't even know.
Yeah, it did.
Maybe I'll need. Yeah, I didn't roll great. Okay. That's fun. I got a 10.
Add your D4 because I cast
my
guidance
D4.
on you.
One second. Let me just roll a D4. Boink.
Roll a
12.
D6.
12.
Roll a D6. No. Oh, sorry, wrong song. All right.
Yeah, 12.
So, fortunately, even though it's frigid cold outside and the snow is sort of settled and whatnot, there is a light fog, and at first you're not sure where you're going, but eventually you find that the road and the track is hard packed enough that you're able to sort of follow it as you get towards the mines, and eventually you see there's this huge sign that points, and it's in some Dwarven as well as in some Common. It says Iron Boot Mines with an arrow going to the right, and then your map says, hey, follow the track as it winds off to the left. And you guys find yourselves moving up in toward the hills as you're heading sort of easterly, and then you go more northeasterly as you follow along the base of the Klatspur Mountains, which are the eastern mountains of Perrenland, the Klatspurs. Eventually, you guys come across what looks to be the entry to a large box canyon. The cliffs to either side of you rise up easily 80 or 90 feet, and they sort of begin to twist into the hills. This is where the map tells you to go, but the fog in here is extremely thick, and vision is very limited, perhaps maybe 10 or 15 feet tops.
Ooh,
is this fog colder than the air around it, or is it warmer?
It's typical fog, right? So you don't really feel, right? It's kind of like if you've ever been in, like I grew up in Houston, like in my high school years and stuff, and we lived up just outside town near the marshes, and sometimes the fog would be so thick. Or if you've ever been in the Bay Area, San Francisco area, it gets really, really thick fog, right? But the air is cold, but it's enough to cause the difference in the warmth of the ground and the coolness of the air and whatnot are enough to form this layer of sort of misty fog that just kind of blinds you guys within like 10 or 15 feet vision anywhere. But I mean, it's not like, it's nothing you haven't seen before. So in your opinion, Mercy, it's not like an unnatural fog, like it's naturally occurring.
Okay.
So you don't really tell a difference of like hot or cold or whatever the case may be. It's just one of those natural elements of this landscape in this time of year that you just have to deal with and stuff. So
Very cool.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. So let me try to open up. So again, you guys begin to move into this canyon area. And like I said, as you begin to move in, the vegetation behind you begins to give way to more of a rocky rubble kind of a floor. You see a few scraggly weeds here and there, but for the most part, it is dead, right? It's all nothing but rock and hard ground, and there is snow packed on the ground, but the ground itself is difficult terrain as you guys are walking through it, because there's like broken boulders and large like regular rocks, etc. as you guys sort of stumbling your way through the area. But eventually you come to what looks like to be a huge wall sort of built in between edges of the canyon. So from right to left, there's this huge wall, and there's a massive gate that's sort of sundered open. One of the gates is literally missing, the other one's sort of half hanging off. But everything you see immediately brings to mind dwarven construction. And through the gates from where you're at, you can see there was looks like some kind of a settlement, maybe, that is ruined beyond repair. It's like looks like there's sort of part stone, part wooden thatch roofs, etc. Looks very ancient from where you're looking at, but it's all collapsed and ruined. And apparently, this is the old dwarven settlement that these two individual excavators or investigators or inquisitors, whatever you want to call them, these guys came to sort of investigate what was going on or what this place was, because as far as anybody knew, this place had never existed. It was just sort of found by happenstance.
The fog's still here, or is that kind of dissipated?
No, it's still kind of a thick fog, but it's not quite as bad here. As you move into the canyon, the wind blowing, it sort of swirls it a little bit. But as you get closer to it, it is enough to where your vision sort of expands out, and you can kind of see. It's sort of like walking out of the fog, and suddenly you see this large stone wall about 15 feet in front of you. And let me see if I could do something to give you guys a better visual, hopefully.
What do you think? Should we call out for the two dwarves? See if they holler back?
Have we seen any other sign of animals or
not for
others?
Not for a while. Not for a while. So this is where you guys are. Hang on a second. As you guys sort of come up.
Mm-hmm.
Bring Figley up. So this is kind of what you guys see right now as you come up. And like I said, you're about 15, 20 feet away from this stone wall, and on the other side of it you can kind of see the beginnings of ruins But what else is there? You're not really sure. You don't see anybody. And to answer your question, Mercy, yeah, you saw birds would fly. You saw like small animals or whatever sort of skittering around. But here, this place looks kind of abandoned. There's not really, other than maybe rodents or something like that, scavenging for food, or maybe some birds sort of scavenging or something like that. There's really not much growth here. It's all stone and rubble. So not that much animal, but it's not
unusual quiet.
Yeah, you can hear the wind blow, and in the distance every once in a while you hear birds cawing and stuff like that, right? So it's not like anything unusual. No.
Very cool.
I mean, still hear the animals, so it's not like not like the last place.
Angle Memorand, he left. Darn it. He's our go-to guy, man. He's been coming to every stream since he came here, man. He's coming to both 1E and 5E streams. That's really cool. So I apologize.
He showed up.
Oh yeah. No, he was there, but he said he had to leave. So anyway, what were you saying, Nailo? I missed what you had said.
Asking the rest of the folks here, we can still hear the wildlife, so it's not like Digavach where everything is scared to say something.
Right.
If the other dwarves are here and they're unhurt, they should holler back, or they're too far in. Either way, we would know we should go in deeper.
Perhaps they are supposed to be working. They will be making quite a noise. Perhaps we just stay quiet in the event that there is something that we need to concern ourselves with, like that white dragon or something.
All right.
Yeah, or a manticore.
Or a manticore, yes. See?
Yeah.
And I'm going to have to run to D&D Beyond and get a random encounter going. What you think? No, just
it could be, a manta drake, a cross between a white dragon and a manticore.
There we go.
Oh no, the dragon's going to be so angry we killed the mother of his child.
You should keep that imagination under wraps. You don't need to worry about that.
I think we continue forward and try to move quietly until we find the dwarves or the temple.
I like this.
That's a plan.
Would you like the walking wind chimes to go first and you all hang back?
Who is the walking wind chimes?
She raises a hand and it kind of shakes it a little bit with the jingle of armor.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's probably the one that...
Or if you want, since he's not here, we can have Figley go.
I mean... if he wants to.
That's what he gets for leaving us in the lurch.
I don't know if he wants to go.
I have no problem having him.
I'm not really sure that I want to go because I'm really not made out for that kind of thing. But if you need me to open stuff or find stuff, I can do that. But sneaking around is not really big.
This is fine. I have someone else who can do this, and I'm going to snap my fingers and conjure my eagle.
Okay.
Right.
And I'm going to let that... It does not need a name. It is a magical construct.
What do we call it? Pavigro? Was that what we were calling it? Pavigle?
Pavigle. That's funny.
Huh.
So, your eagle appears, and you're going to send him where?
Just kind of 100 feet down the route we were going to travel.
All right. So let's think here.
Yeah, if you want me to use my token, we can say that I stand here, and I can just move him if you want. If you don't want to put another token
I'll move Figley.
Sure. I don't think I can see through Figley's eyes, but
yeah, that's true. But okay, we'll do that then. Yeah, so I can go ahead and move. I'm just thinking where 100 feet is. Let me do really quick here. Yeah, so he flies up and he gets to right here. And over here, he can see that there are two dwarfs sitting down, like right where I put your token. They're literally like right under him as he sort of circles and looks down. Sure. You can see that there's these large, huge piles of rubble, and there's a set of dais steps that run up into a temple that goes into the mountain itself. But you can see there's 2 dwarves sitting there snacking on some iron rations. So they're not cooking or anything like that, but they've got just their like beef jerky out and stuff. They look like they've been working really hard. They're both sweaty. They're sort of like covered in dust and dirt. One of them's got an old floppy hat kind of half hanging on the back of his head as he's sort of sitting down, and they're just look to be enjoying some kind of a midday meal, which, by the way, at the time you guys got here, it's right at 12 to 1 o'clock. So it took you guys a good half a day to get here.
Okay.
Cool.
This is, I will have the eagle as it makes its way back, just kind of like check out those areas that I didn't really see much of, just to make sure there's nothing chilling in those ruins, watching the dwarves or watching us.
Gotcha. Yeah. No. It looks like some kind of a settlement of one kind, a small settlement, obviously outside the main temple entry. So looks like it probably wasn't very big, maybe a half a dozen buildings or so. None of them 2-story, they're all single-story, so probably really, really old as well. From what you can tell, the dwarven workmanship is usually really good, and this stuff is all collapsed and falling apart. So either it wasn't like either it's been a really super long time and it's just naturally collapsing stuff, or something caused it all to collapse. But regardless, it's all collapsed and fallen on itself. But it doesn't look like a very big community.
Okay.
So then,
it seems the dwarves are unharmed. Let's just go.
All right.
I mean, wasn't part of the agreement to warn them? Shouldn't we?
Yeah, no, I mean go
them?
to the dwarves. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying we leave.
Context is important sometimes.
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. So you guys begin to make your way inside, and who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Why not?
Okay.
I will take the second rank.
All right.
So
slowly you guys move your way in. I'll let you go ahead and move yourselves as you want to go. Slowly you guys move your way in, sort of following the path that Pravishkaro kind of laid out. As you enter in, you begin to see what the eagle saw, and that is a really, really large, or not really large, but I mean a really, really ancient, old, fallen down, small dwarven community built in between 2 large gates. So the outer gate that you guys just came through, and now there's an inner wall where this inner gate is, that the gates themselves are completely blasted away. And as you guys sort of walk in, as described previously, you can see a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall separates from where you're at to the courtyard on the other side of it. You can see 3 extremely large heaps of rubble piled high, hewn from the canyon's back wall. A 30-foot high temple facade features steps raising to a stone platform. Cut into this facade is a 10-foot high open doorway flanked by crumbling, life-size granite statues of cloaked dwarves. Evil grins can be seen on their weather-worn faces. So over here you can see there's 2 statues of dwarves that are completely cloaked, which is something that you don't normally see. Dwarves are usually typically open and very proud of their armor and heritage, but these dwarves seem to be cloaked or heavily cloaked and stuff. But their faces, the way the grins look, you're not really sure if that's the way they're made or just maybe over time that's how they kind of wore, but they have like a Joker-like grin on their faces as they're sort of staring down. And sitting in between the 3 piles of rubble, as you sort of enter in, you can see these 2 dwarves, young dwarves by any account, probably only in their 50s if they're that old. Both of them with brownish or blackish hair, pulled back in a like a ponytail and braided down. Their beards are twisted and braided as is typical fashion, with leather. They're not wearing armor of any kind. They're just wearing like normal breeches and heavy wool shirts. hanging about their necks. You can see that they have symbols of Moradin. So obviously, at least they have faith of some kind. Leaning up against the rocks, you can also see their tools. There's shovels and pickaxes and other things. Looks like they've got a small chest that's sitting open that has foodstuffs and some water and stuff like that sort of in it. And as you guys approach, they sort of stand up and they go, "Oi, this is our site. You can't be here. You go find your own site to be excavating if you're wanting to do any excavation."
Oh, we're not looking to do any excavating. We come with from a friend, one of your friends. What's his name again? The guy in town?
I remember these to be
Dazzling
and Norbus.
No, yeah, these two are Dazzlin and Norbus.
This is Dazzling and Norbus, but who is the person who sent us again? What's his name?
Bertrand Stonebrow.
Bertrand.
Oh, thank you. Bertrand, yes, that is his name.
What?
Yeah, he
what
sent.
Are you talking about? Be on with you.
He told us to make sure you were not hurt and everything was okay, and also that there may be a white dragon in the area.
Whoa. Why? You couldn't lead with the fact that there's maybe a dragon leading about here? You have to go on and about stuff of being safe and being scared little children. You couldn't have led with the dragon?
I could have, but I chose not to.
Oh, this is obvious.
Well, perhaps if you listened to me, you would not, be having this reaction. But anyway, yes, there is a white dragon in the area, and I think he said, quote, keep your wits about you.
And why did he...
That was basically it.
And he sent you for what reason? He couldn't come himself?
Probably because there is a white dragon in the area.
And so you're the slayers of the white dragon, so you're not fearing the dragon?
No. If the white dragon was dead, we wouldn't have to be here.
Oh, that's logical enough, I suppose.
Yeah, we did play Manticore. It
was not paid enough to kill myself to a white dragon. No, this is beyond my abilities at the moment.
So you're, as he sort of stops and he looks, Dazzlin, this is my business partner, Norbus. It's a pleasure to meet you, and we do appreciate you coming all this way, putting your lives on the line to come warn us about the lizard.
Mm-hmm.
But he kind of looks and he goes. They whisper back, "What do you think so?" I don't think. There's 5 of them. I think so. No, about you. Yeah. So. You've come all this way. Would you like something to eat or something to drink? We got a little bit of ale if you're wishing it. Something to wash down the dust and the muck from your travels?
No, I think we're good.
We got food, but I do believe we should at least stop for the moment. Yes?
Well, much appreciated, because after all, you've come all this way, of course, and far be it from me to be a inhospitable dwarf. However,
inside
check. You have come all this way, and we was just trying to discuss amongst ourselves how to get rid of this wee little problem we've come as we've been investigating this temple.
I knew it. I knew there was something you wanted from us.
Never easy.
Oh, no, I'm sure for yourselves is going to be no problem whatsoever, but for two mere non-trained dwarves as ourselves,
how about you leave with the problem, tell me where the white dragon is.
So
now he's beating around the bush and burying the lead. What do you want?
So Norbus and I have managed to investigate our ways into the inner chambers a little bit, but there's a couple of beasties in there that maybe we're a little bit out of our league.
What kind?
I don't know. It's have you ever spread jam on a piece of toast or a piece of bread?
Or are you telling me there's some sort of like ooze creature?
Yes, it's a oozy type thing, and it's more like a pitiful yellow jelly type thing that you would spread on a piece of toast, but when it touches you, it sure does not react like any other jam or jelly I've gotten on my fingers, I can tell you. I thought my fingers was going to fall off. Hurt so bad it did.
Would you like a nature or arcana for me to, for any of us to identify this as an ochre jelly?
I would say give me a nature check. Man.
I'll leave this to the intelligence one.
Yeah.
Look, if we don't pass the nature
like
check, we don't know what it is, but we won't met at that part, I'm sure. But
how's the 22?
Oh, yeah, Pervisco.
20. Wait, who got the 22? Hang on.
Pervisco.
Pervisco.
This is my job, to know these things.
Yeah. So you have actually heard of these kind of creatures before. What forms them, you have no idea, but you do know that the worst part about them is when you do like significant damage to them, they tend to split into other creatures, and so it's when you get hit by them, it's like getting hit not only by a sledgehammer, but a sledgehammer dipped in acid is what like is getting hit. So
do I know if specific types of damage are more effective or won't make them split or anything?
So as far as basically it says that slashing, when you kind of cut them with sharp blades, it's literally like cutting through jelly and can split them into two. Although it doesn't make two creatures of the same power, it's like if you were to split them in half, so you'd have two smaller ones. But now you've got multiple attacks going at you, right? Instead of that,
right? Multiple intelligent creatures attacking. Got you.
Exactly. So these are and like I said, the worst part about them is getting hit, because not only do you get pummeled, but it's like getting sprayed with acid as well.
These creatures, they hit rather hard, and they can melt through your flesh if you're not careful. So if we are going to try to find something like that and get rid of it, we should stay far away.
Yes. And look, and as I have said, I am not one to just ask somebody to go do something and put their lives on the line. The risk could definitely be worth the reward, I tell you. Now, I don't have coin, but I do have this. And he sort of hands up this smoothly polished stone, and he looks over at his partners and goes, "Hey, come on." Gives him a look like, "Come on." And the other guy pulls up. "Now, these 2 sanding stones are yours if you manage to get rid of these creatures for us."
Yeah, let me take a look at those for a moment, would you?
Okay. You can see that the 2 stones themselves are highly polished, and they have arcane markings on them, but when you hold them, it's like you can't tell them apart. It's like the stones look exactly the same.
Can I just take a moment to detect magic, ensure that
Sure.
the payment's good?
Sure, absolutely. They both radiate a magic, absolutely.
Sure. I'll look to the rest, to the others. I'll just kind of like looking for their.
Sure, why not?
Okay.
Yep, I think that is.
I didn't.
We came all this way.
Oh, there we go.
All this way.
I don't see a problem helping them out for a little reward. That seems fine with me. Here, and I'll hand it to I'll hand them back to one of the dwarves. We'll take it when we are done with the job. Do you? And I'll look at my allies.
Why is it not showing? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Hey, welcome, Jay. Appreciate you showing up, brother. It's like clockwork. There comes Lord Kusumba.
With this sort of creature, we do not want to slash it. We do not want to cut it. The bludgeon
I don't do any of that.
Pierce it is fine. If we have, do you have a ranged weapon?
Me?
Yes. You.
I have some darts. I think they do piercing damage. That
I have a
isn't slashing.
Still. I can provide the crossbow with the hyacinth.
I am going to recommend that we do not get close to this thing unless we have to.
Okay.
Because
I can crossbow it up.
Yes, if we can just keep a distance from it and just shoot it from afar until it dies, then you won't have to lose your flesh.
Hey, Sean.
Sir.
How long would it take Pervisco to teach her one spell?
Yeah, we're not going to go through that.
Nice try.
It's always worth a shot.
I was thinking the same thing, but I'm just like, this is really complicated. It's not going to happen on the trip over.
It's like, could he teach her the cantrip Firebolt in a short enough time?
If it were that easy, everyone would cast it.
because she already knows the spell theory. That's why I was asking.
I know.
All right. Well, she can give her crossbow to Hyacinth. She can use her own walking stick as a weapon, but then we still have Mercy with her swords, unless she herself has a bludgeoning or pierced weapon. I mean, she has her magical swords, but they're still slashing damage.
And Mercy goes over and picks up one of the dwarves' mallets. I have a blunt weapon now.
Okay. Yep.
Can we borrow this to kill the jelly?
Sure.
All right.
I would appreciate if you bring it back in working order, though.
We'll do our best.
I know that you will.
It's either that or we create multiple ones.
Yeah. Make our problem worse.
You cut the jelly. You cut one jelly in half, and now you have two jelly. And so
no. See, that's not even worth teasing about. That thing nearly melted my finger off. Look right here. You can see his finger sort of red and sort of stumpy looking. That thing nearly took my finger. I just barely touched it.
Yes. That's why we want the mallet.
That's why we need the hammer. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Very well.
All right.
So the mallet is going to do 1d6 bludgeoning.
She is going to kind of knock her shield back a bit and make her hold her bow staff in both hands.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Cool.
Yeah, like I said, let us not get close to this thing unless we need to.
I have equipped a crossbow. Let's go.
Okay.
And be on the lookout. Just look everywhere.
All right. Mm-hmm. So you guys step up onto the platform, the dais, whatever you want to call it, the steps leading up into the temple. And as I said, where you guys first come in, the doors themselves have been opened up, and there are spikes at the base of the doors holding them open. Further down, you can see that there is another set of doors spiked, being held open, leading to the inner sanctum. About halfway down the foyer, as you want to call it, first of all, I should say that the ceiling's about 10 feet high. The whole place is worked stone. It's very smooth, very well worked out, although there is rubble and stuff on the ground from where the excavation has been going on. On the left-hand side, you can see that there's a door that used to be part of the wall has been discovered and opened up, and it too has a spike at the base sort of holding that door open. Inside, you guys can see, as I move Nalo up there, inside you guys can see that there is let me move you guys up here so that people can see. I'm not sure what order you want to go in, but I just kind of how I got you right now. Inside you can see that there's a chamber probably 10 foot by 15 foot with some kind of an exit, but it's been completely collapsed in rubble, at least in the room itself. It's just almost all completely collapsed. So what you can see inside, you're not 100% sure what is there. However, through the other set of double doors, you can see it opens into what I like to call the inner sanctum, if you will, or the inner part of the temple. Inside there, you can see that it's probably 10, 20, about 50 to 60 feet wide, and almost as long across, although it's oblong shaped. At the far side, there's sort of a large 10 foot by 15 or 20 foot alcove that the main altar sits at. You can see that there are 4 large pillars sort of
I don't want to interrupt you, but you might want to move your own astral over a little bit for chat chat to see.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to move it right now. Thank you for reminding. And let's move this all the way there. So and poof. Now we'll give that view right there. So and poof, there we go. Now we can't see anything. All right, so anyway, you can see that the center of the room, or the majority of the room, is sort of supported by these 4 really large pillars. Again, you can see there's dirt, dust, debris everywhere, as if the place is partially collapsed, as if maybe maybe an earthquake or I don't know, in ancient days a volcano went off or something, caused this huge rocking of the caverns and stuff, and causing it to partially collapse. Like I said, this one. On the far side, you can see this limestone altar, and it looks to be covered in like dark stains. What those stains are, you're not really sure, but they indicate that the jelly, as they like to call it, is over there by that altar. That's and that's where they they got attacked by this creature. So what do we want to do?
I'm gonna, with my eagle on my shoulder, I'm just gonna be looking around, like making sure that we're not gonna get jumped on from the ceiling or something.
Okay.
And just trying to, keep my eyes out until we find this thing.
Gonna walk into the sub-chamber slowly. I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, I'm not that far.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move myself back a bit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I just moved so you guys could see. So,
Yeah.
so I'm moving Hyacinth up too, since she's not paying attention.
I'm going to.
I'm paying attention. I've been listening to you.
Right?
What'd you say?
So rude.
I'm gonna assume I do not see the secret doors, right?
Yeah. So unfortunately, I even when I tried to hide them with the astral stuff, it still showed the S's where the lines are drawn. So I'm like, screw it. You guys are
on the player map.
The player map shows them too.
Wait, what?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I looked too, I said, the player map shows them there too. I said, well, that was kind of stupid. So I didn't want to take time to have to redo these maps. So I'm like, screw it. You guys are professional enough players that you know that you can't see these and stuff. And so if
why
eventually...
does this door have an S on it?
Yeah.
Why does this door have an S on it?
Yep, exactly.
Which is a bit open.
In my language, it means hope.
Yep, exactly. So yeah, so that's just the way it is, man. I mean, I'm not going to worry about it. So
yes, it stands for Slytherin. Must be something secret behind here.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. So
Basilisk.
you guys, like I said, you get part way across, and you can see that the stains on the altar are mostly darkest on top, with some looks like it's almost like somebody poured a liquid on top of the altar and it sort of leaked off to the sides a little bit in places, because you can see some streaked areas where the dark stains are, but by far on top of the temple on top of the altar itself is where all the blood or the stains are.
Well, if I had to hazard a guess, I'd say some folks that used to live here got brutally murdered by some attacking force of significant power.
Fun. Historic.
Could be. What are we doing?
Somewhere around here, I am certain there is a very, very dangerous thing waiting to smack me from the ceiling. I mean, it's nothing new.
Okay.
Nothing
Is
new
there
at
anything
all.
on the ceiling?
What's
I'm looking
that?
up.
So from where you're at?
Is this entire ceiling shimmering?
Yeah, from
the little
the
rolls
doorway.
on it?
essentially.
Okay. Yeah,
I would
so
love
go ahead
to
and
roll.
go ahead and give me a perception check.
Let me roll that. Let me just see. Oh, I got that 20.
Nicely done.
You have to worry about getting
Here
smacked
chilling.
off one of
Yeah.
these pillars.
Nothing within your sight, Hyacinth. Oh, you know what? I forgot. All the humans, as you guys get into this point, it is
It's
pitch
very
black in here.
I have a torch then.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
So
If it's
the
dark,
torch.
I got a torch.
All right, so the ceiling here remains about 15 to 20 feet high. It's a little higher than the hallway you're in. The hallway goes up about 10 feet, but again, it's all smooth work stone. The pillars are very smooth stone as they raise all the way up to support the ceiling itself. But from where you're at, your vantage point, Hyacinth, you see nothing.
I am confident there is nothing within my view. That is what my human eyes see.
Yep.
I'm very confident about it. I'm
Well,
willing to move up if that's the
Okay.
case.
No,
I'm
that's
gonna
totally up to you.
move, like over here to
Okay.
where Mercy is.
All right, so if you want to continue to look, go ahead and give me another perception check.
Sure.
As you're looking around, Nailo, yeah, you see...
You're not doing great. Are you not doing great?
I use the 20? I have the dark vision. I can actually see without the light in the entire room.
Right. You can use a 20 if you want.
It's a party 20 though, so it's up to the party.
I think you are like the only one other than this. Do gnomes have dark vision?
They would, yeah.
Yeah, he's got 60 foot
dark vision.
Yeah, 60-foot dark vision as well.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
either, Figley sees it or I see it, either way, but it would be best if the person with dark vision actually gets a high roll.
Suppose.
Alright,
what is everybody else think?
I'm just asking, I just need to know. I mean, it doesn't matter if you have dark vision or not, you still have to roll perception to see if you see anything.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're saying is, do
we want to use the 20 on our perception roll or not?
It's a party decision.
Literally no one else is...
I mean, I don't really think using the 20 on the perception roll is necessarily the best idea. If the ooze is going to sneak up on it, it needs to make a stealth check versus their passive perception. And I like
that there. I know that the other people hear because passive perception involves hearing as well. So I got no problem.
Yeah,
with that.
And I've got torches. Like if those of us who need vision can use those. Like I don't think we need it for the perception just yet.
No.
Okay.
I don't think the ooze is here.
Yeah, and if it's not in this room, then perhaps we should check the room behind us just to make sure.
I'll go check the other room then real quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we want to?
That's as far as you can get.
Want to investigate?
That's as far as you get because the rest is rubble and stone. You can't get any farther. But whatever is in there, or whatever might be in there, you don't see anything but stone and rubble.
Can I make an investigation check or some other check to see if, looking at like the ground, like is it like damp like we saw on the altar or anything like that, or see if there's any sort of trail to follow?
Sure, go ahead.
I love the trail to follow.
17.
Yeah, nothing in that area at all. That area looks to be clean. It looks like they just opened up the secret area, whatever it was, and found the rubble behind there, and they're in the middle of excavating it right now because you can see a lot of pickaxe marks and stuff where they were kind of chopping away at the wall and chopping away and found that the exit tunnel and stuff, so they were sort of chopping away in there. So that kind of looks like, from your eye, what they have been working on recently.
So does it look like... Does it look like a door? Like, what does this entrance look like?
It looks to be like it used to be a secret door of some kind, right? So it looks like it looks like as it was open, it's held open. But if you close it, it looks like it would form a perfect seal against the wall, where you might not notice it if you didn't know it was there.
Oh man, that's weird.
Mercy's going to walk up to the altar.
Okay.
I'll walk up with you.
Okay. Really quick, what is Mercy's passive perception?
12.
12? All right. What is Paviskro's?
Paviskro's is 11. The eagle on his shoulder is an 18.
Okay. So just as you guys go, your eagle sort of clamps down on your arm and lets out a squawk as you sort of step back, pulling Mercy back with you, just as this large, huge ochre jelly drops right on top of the altar. I need
Perfect. Just outside of my vision.
Everybody needs to roll the initiative.
Well, that's pretty good.
It gets back.
Okay.
Time to murder some jelly.
Add the party.
Why does it always re-roll our initiative when we start? It's so strange. I mean, that's a better initiative, and
perhaps we should not re-roll. Perhaps we shouldn't roll our initiative until after we see combat has started.
Yeah, for future stuff.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
I guess I'll take my 18 if I.
Oops, where did it go?
Fine, 21 is just better. How dare it roll better than me?
All right, I need to.
I have a 16 and a 17, so unless the ochre jelly rolls a 17, I'm not. I don't.
The
think
ochre
it's
jelly
worth
rolled a
it.
0.
Yeah, I was about to
Okay,
say, I don't think.
Actually,
I
he
don't know
rolled
a lot,
he
but-
rolled a 2, but he gets a -2. So.
God. No, what? No, I had a player in my game
Hang on just a sec.
always roll
I'm
1.
looking. So, Shane, there's something in the auto mod where if you post too much at once, it'll consider it spamming and it'll automatically delete your messages, and it'll sort of time you out where you can't post anything for a bit. So I'm not sure what
Was posted.
Yep.
I just saw that.
Hang on just a sec.
Just don't don't send 5 messages in 1 minute, and you should be fine.
No, it's not just that. I don't even think that's it. I think it's just like how long of a message it is.
It said something about refrain from spamming caps.
Oh, yeah. All right, so hang on.
Okay.
I had to. There we go. All right. Yeah, that is kind of bizarre. All right, there we go. I had the wrong username for K Lizzle for moderator, so I had to change it and put it back. So, all right. Anyway. All right. So we are going to start our combat, and Hyacinth, you are first.
Oh, I do love being first. I'm gonna shoot it.
Gonna shoot it with.
Shoot it with the crossbow I just got.
All right.
I should get my that one.
I want to confirm I did give her
I did a bad
all
job.
bolts. You got 8 bolts, I believe it was.
That's cool. Yeah, it probably didn't hit because I was nat 1. I probably lost that bolt,
Pretty
honestly.
sure. So you watch as the bolt fires right into the ochre jelly, and then as it hits it, you watch it begin to smoke as it begins to sort of be dissolved by the acid that the ochre jelly has within it.
We gotta get you more bolts. Don't let me forget. Let's write it down on the grocery list.
All right.
I got
Ready to
another
go.
9 silver bolts.
Hang
too,
on a
by
sec.
the way.
Anything else that you want to do?
I do have
Hyacinth?
I'm gonna step back a few feet over
Okay.
here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just chill next to Nyla.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll keep track of the bolts on my own sheet.
All right. Something happened where it reset combat. What the hell?
I've done nothing.
Oh, it just came back.
Oh,
No, it came back because I actually had to
Oh.
restart combat. So
Okay, well, I had a 16.
weird.
yeah.
I
I did no
think the
damage,
order has
that's not a
changed
deal.
at all. Okay, the ochre jelly is
Yeah.
higher.
Yeah, I just put it
Yeah,
down.
the order has not changed at all.
Yeah, Paviskro, you had a 16, right?
I had a 16, Nilo had a 17, everyone else came after, and the ochre jelly was last.
Yeah.
Except for Hyacinth, of course.
That's right. I'm still going to put it back there. I don't know why that suddenly... This has done it to me before, and I am going to pop this out so that I don't accidentally close it again. So, all right. So, Figley, Mercy. Okay. All right. Cool. Nilo, you're up.
All right.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. I am going to ready on my bow staff. I'm going to move up to just beside Paviskro here.
Okay. Okay. And you're
See, as my
gonna...
ranged weapon is now at Hyacinth, I'm just going to smack it with my bow staff.
Okay.
Two-handed.
Is an ochre jelly like silly putty? If you smash it with a hammer, does it shatter?
Yeah. Not quite. All right.
I'm assuming the 17 hits.
Yes, 17 hits. And you're going to have to tell me what the damage is because I've got like
two-handed.
5 different windows open.
Yeah,
so
10 damage.
10 damage? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So as Nyla walks up and she takes a big swing, slams on top of the ochre jelly, and you watch as it sort of arounds it, but she slams in, and you can watch it shudder as she hits resistance, and she managed to pull the pull it back out in time for it not to be like dissolved in acid. But you definitely look like you did some damage to it. Okay.
Glad to know these work.
And Perviskro, you're up.
I'm going to say, step away from it. I think we can probably do this from range, and I'm going to let it get an opportunity attack as I walk away from it.
Okay. Let me... Where is...
I'm expecting this thing not to be super fast, so we will see how that works.
See if it shows up in chat. If it doesn't,
it did with a 20.
It did. It hits you with a 20.
I'm trying to decide if I want to. Yeah, I'm going to cast shield. Why not?
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. So you cast shield, and as the thing slams down on top of you, you watch as it sort of lashes out, like part of its body becomes a pseudopod as it sort of reaches out and slams into you, and just in time you sort of cast your shield up and deflect it, and poof, it goes away. Now, shield lasts for...
until the start of my next turn.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect.
And I'm going to cast a 2nd level magic missile.
Okay.
Well, that's not correct. I rolled a D41. Give me 1 second here.
That's kind of cool.
Let me 23 damage per missile. 4 damage per missile. So that's going to be 4, 8, 12, 16 points of force damage to it. As these purplish darts of energy spring forth from my hand and slam into the creature.
Nice.
Question.
Yep.
So how does a blood hunter draw blood with her hammer?
Oh, she can still do it with a blade or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna use any magic against this thing because I don't know what it reacts to or it doesn't react to.
All right. So that's it for Perviskro, I take it?
Yeah.
All right. So, Figley. I don't really know if I want to go after this thing, so I'm going to come over here.
Throw something at it.
I'm going to come over here, and then I'm going to
shoot it.
I'm going to look through my pack to see what I've got that I could do, and I grab my short bow, and I fire my short bow.
We took a few steps back after. Oh, it looks like a hit to me.
He hits.
17
hits, as he does 8 hit points of piercing damage.
Plus sneak attack because an ally's in range.
True story. It's an extra die 6, right?
I think it's 2 at 3rd level, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Honestly, couldn't tell you.
So he does an additional 8. That's a total of 16 hit points of damage. Nicely done. And that is Figley's turn. I'm not going to bother doing anything. No, thank you very much. I'm not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. And that is Figley's turn. And next up, Mercy.
Mercy will take the hammer she took from the dwarves and slam it down onto the oak ridge jelly.
By the way, I hate its reaction, so if you want to move away from it after...
Yeah, it's true, because it won't be able to attack if you want to move away from it.
Ooh, very nice. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Nice.
And you said 1d6, right?
Yes.
Bring the hammer down.
I don't think we should back away from it, because if we can keep it here, the 3 you can
4
keep
plus
shooting
my
it.
strength of 4, so 8 points of damage.
Oops, wrong one. That's 23.
Assuming this is a strength weapon.
Yeah.
I would believe it is. It's a hammer.
In my mind, this thing probably can't catch us. So
all right.
I mean, I move very quickly when pressed.
All right.
I'm going to hold my position.
All right. So, as you guys are doing that, the creature sort of oozes down onto the, and it moves right here, sort of flowing onto the floor, flowing around the flowing around the pillar. Thank you. I was going to say stanchion because I'm thinking military terms, but flowing around the pillar as a pseudopod just sort of looks and sees which direction it is going to go. However, as he's sort of backing up, Figley screams out in surprise as a second ochre jelly sort of drops onto the floor right behind him.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Mercy, you take care of the one with Figley.
As we...
Will do.
All right. Let me get my... I want to make sure that it got its initiative on there, as it did not, so I need to add...
Hey, a 0 and a 1.
Yep, exactly. So, but that's
It
fine.
rolled a 3.
All right, so this first ochre jelly is going to lash out at Nailo, as it is going to... Where is it? Oh, I hate these things. Why is it not giving me a... Okay, there. Poof. 17.
That hits because I do not have my shield out right now.
So it gives you 14 bludgeoning damage and 4 acid damage. So you take a total of 18 hit points of damage as the ochre jelly slams into you.
It's very rude.
That hurt a little bit.
As the second ochre jelly now attacks... Yeah, the second ochre jelly now attacks Figley.
Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, it's a natural. No, it's not. I thought it was natural 20. It's not. The 14 hits as Figley gets hit for 6 bludgeoning and 1 acid. So Figley takes a total of 7 hit points.
That is a natural 20.
No, it wasn't.
Well, the first one isn't.
No.
Oh, wait. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. It is.
Yeah.
So it is a 20. So.
That's why. That's nasty. That's why I said that.
Sorry. Yep. So he takes a total of 6, 7, 14, 17 hit points of damage.
Is he up?
No. He's at 0 as Figley goes down because he's only got 13.
What?
Well, no, I take it back. Well, he never leveled himself.
Oh.
He never leveled his character, so sucks to be him. Sucks to be him as Figley suffers 17 hit points of damage and collapses on the floor in a scream as the ochre jelly sort of flows over him, going to head toward here. Flows over and goes after, and that is their turns. So now you're back to the top of the order. Hyacinth.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Wait. Is it too late to call a 1 on that nat 20? Because we do have a 1 to save Figley's life. Because Monkey gave us 1 at the beginning of the session.
Yep, he did. But you know what? I'm going to say that you should have told me when he did the nat 20 that he hit.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna call it, but he already rolled all the damage.
I got him.
No, I have no problem with you guys if I'm saying he suffers this damage and you go no nat 1, but I'm like nope crit, but
cool.
You know, so
I didn't think about it until after, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Okay, it's all right. I'm gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20. To Figley.
Okay.
Cool. I'm going to then
I believe you just have to use the kit. Just to stay. I believe
I'll have to use the kit, but I don't like using it so close to the jelly. So if I pick him up, how much movement do I have after that?
How many did you move?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right, so how much?
I have 40.
You have 40, so that would have left you 15. I'll say I'll let you move 10 feet if you pick them up because you can get half your half is actually 7.5 or whatever it is, but I'll let you go 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back the 10 then, and I'm Yeah, with Figley, if you could, thank you.
Yep.
Actually, what's my new class feature? Let's see if I can. Well, let's try my Hands of Healing. Why not? I got that. Features. Success. A Hand of Healing. Use key point. Touch a creature. Skidoo. Roll a thing.
Okay.
Click to roll. He has 6 hit points now.
Nice.
As I jab like his chakra or something. I don't know exactly how it works.
Nice. As he sort of sputters awake, he's like,
I've seen other people do it.
I'm gonna make a sandwich out of that thing.
Mm-hmm. And now you're farther away from it. So
thank you very much.
I do my best. Here you go.
I saw the light flash before my eyes, and then everything went dark.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
yeah, man.
Nilo, you're up.
That hurt. Yeah, okay. Well, I did not expect it to kind of do that. So now Nilo knows how flexible they are. Though I personally not realize they could do that just like that. I'm gonna go ahead and swing on it because I'm not exactly capable of slipping through those spaces myself.
Okay. So you're which one? The one that's right in front of you?
Yeah, I'm gonna swing on that one.
Gotcha. Oh, so close yet so far.
That's gonna suck.
Yeah, it is. Their armor class is 8 too.
Do we want me to because this is gonna be I got my damage is D10. Do we want to crit this one? I also get an additional D10 on damage with it.
So you do 3d10?
I do 1d10 times 2, an additional 1d10 from Savage Attacker.
I think that sounds like a good idea to me because I don't have anything that's going to hit harder than that on a crit.
Double
Might
same.
well.
All right, so
do
14.
Go for it.
17 damage.
17 damage?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I like it.
She's like, oh shit. Whack.
Wait. I thought you only did 17?
Oh wait. Oh, I rolled a D8 by accident.
Oh man.
I didn't get any higher.
I mean, I thought you said you get a D10 on your damage and you rolled a D6 and a D8.
Yeah. Why do you get a D10? Is that because of what?
I'm confused.
Two-handed sword is D10. I forgot
we got
that.
mixed up.
Yeah, you had a quarterstaff.
It's a D8. It's a D8, not a D10.
Well, this is a D6. A quarterstaff is D6.
I know. I rolled a D8.
If you're two-handed.
I rolled a D8 again just in case I rolled a higher one, which I didn't.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So,
you accidentally rolled a D6 and then rolled a D8.
Yeah.
Okay.
So which one are we going with?
14, 17 damage total.
All right, 17. That's fine.
Yeah, because the damage is doubled and then +1 for Savage Attacker.
So as you slam onto this thing, suddenly it just sort of it's almost as if the mystical energy or the life force that's holding it together sort of gives way, and this thing just sort of melts to the floor, leaving this sort of puddle of sappy goo like all over the floor as it collapses, leaving but one ochre jelly to contend with.
Oh, well, at least we know it goes down quickly.
Peviskro. Well, unless, did you want to move now? Did you want to do anything, Nailo?
Yeah, I can actually move now. Yeah, I'm gonna move through that ochre jelly I just took out, and I'm gonna move on the opposite side of, over here.
Yeah, just move yourself. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. All right, sweet. So, next up, Peviskro.
I'm going to cast Firebolt on the remaining ochre jelly.
Okay.
Nice.
Sorry, I've got way too many tabs open here.
You and me both.
6 to hit. It's a 25 hit.
Pretty close.
Okay. Well, if it did hit, it would take 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Fun.
Yeah,
I'm not
cantrips,
gonna
you know.
look at some.
Cantrips don't do much.
It's okay. What's fun is because
so as you guys watch, as this sort of streaking arcane fire bolt comes flashing across right over the top of Mercy's shoulder, blasting into the ochre jelly and poof, exploding against the far wall, but it leaves this gaping, melted hole as the creature shudders from the pain of the fire flashing through it. Anything else?
Nice.
Nope. Figley. As Figley moves over, quickly fires his short bow.
Yeah, and then maybe move back.
Fine.
Just to be safe.
As an 18 as he hits. 4 piercing. Along with 7 sneak attack. It's because there's somebody within 5 feet, so he does 11 hit points of damage.
Very cool.
To the ochre jelly, and then he judiciously takes a step back, turning the reins over to Mercy.
Loud gong sound plays as he gets a sneak critical.
Exactly.
Okay, Mr. Dungeon Master, sir, I have a question.
I will try to answer it, sir.
If I leave my longsword in its scabbard as I beat it, would that be blunt damage instead of slashing damage?
I mean, with that logic, you could just stab it with your longsword.
No.
It's worth a try.
I would say, good try though. It is a good try.
I was trying it, so I take the hammer and I swing it on this one, saying, "I don't like jelly with my peanut butter."
Those rules themselves found an improvised weapon, which you would take a damage equivalent to that, so that would be a club.
It's probably better just to hit it with your hammer.
Hits. The 10 hits with them all. You just rolled it that way? Okay. 1
Yeah, I
hit point
do a
of
grand
damage.
total of 5 because I got +4 strength.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. As you slam down on top of it, doing 5 hit points of damage to the creature. Once again, you watch as it sort of splashes up underneath you, sort of flowing away as you slam onto the floor. But you can see that a lot of the gunk was caught underneath your maul as you slam onto the floor. And once again, the creature gives a shuddering motion as it apparently felt that pain, as it now lashes out at you with its pseudopod.
Can we use a 1 here?
Yeah.
I was going to say, it crits.
We will
You're going to hit the
use
1.
Okay. If we can use a 1?
Yep. Yes,
Is that all right with everybody?
Yep.
Yeah,
I have no
Otherwise-
issue with turning a crit hit into a 1.
All right.
Yeah.
So the nat 20 and the
Crit
nat
hit
1
was
have been
bad
gone.
move.
Just so everybody knows out there in chat land, our party is now out of
Thanks, boogers.
nat 1
Bad
and
at that.
nat 20, and monkey boogers, if you're out there, they definitely appreciate it because that just saved as the ochre jelly.
We didn't turn that 20.
Yes, you did. No,
When?
you didn't. I take
We
it back.
did-
You're
we
right. You
ended up
changed
not-
your mind. You changed your mind.
Yeah.
You're right.
We didn't get a consensus vote on
You
the
are
nat
right.
20.
Thank you. Thank you
Oh,
for.
I thought I used a nat 20.
Yeah, I thought Nilo used it.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
used
that's
it.
what I
you?
said. See?
Yeah.
Now
Oh,
you
yeah, never
confused me.
mind.
See, I should have taken it off when
Well,
you
you
used
know
it. So I
what?
didn't
I
forget.
wasn't paying attention.
That's okay.
Well,
That's what you get.
Wait, Kaylee wasn't paying attention?
No, it's almost
As
like
it moves
I
up
was
here and
keeping
it's
myself
sort of-
Reported it.
alive.
As it moves up here, it's not out of Nilo's range. It just sort of, that's the only place I could put it without covering everybody. As it sort of moves up between Nilo and Mercy, sort of flowing around the pole or the pillar, as it sort of now is within range of all 4 of you. As
Question.
it moves
Weird.
on, its turn. Hyacinth.
A question.
Huh?
I know it has the ability to move, like squeeze itself and all that, but does it still avoid attack of opportunity by doing that?
No,
Well, it's still in your range.
it's
so.
still in your range. It's not out of your range. It never moved out of your 5-foot
Well,
range.
Okay, so it literally squeezes itself up to move through or through between us rather than over us.
Yeah, it just sort of move. I mean,
Okay.
if you want to think of it, it could have been moving over you, and you just decided to kind of step out of the way. As it, you know what I mean? It's what.
Even if it moved over you, you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
all right,
exactly.
I wasn't sure if that
Nope.
if that enabled or not.
Hmm.
Nope. So,
I think you're
Cool.
thinking Pathfinder.
all right, yeah, that's all right. All right, so I just wanted to let. I'm saying that's where it is, but we are once again
You know what?
back to the top of the order. Hyacinth.
I'm gonna Well, since it's here, I might as well
punch it.
Hit it with my staff. Yeah, I might as well hit it with my staff and punch it.
Okay.
So I'm going to try to hit it with my staff real quick.
6 misses.
Cool. And then I'm going to try and punch it.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah, with some flurry of blows action. Which means I get to punch it twice.
All right. Just so you guys know, that's for me, right, Shane?
That's the
Shane
15.
gave it to me. Damn it! Shane just gave
12
the party
damage.
in that 20.
Cool. And I'm going to roll for my second damage.
Okay.
So, cool. So 6 for the first one. And then 3 for the second on the unarmed because I got 2 15s in a row.
All right. So a total of 9 hit points.
That would be a total of 9 hit points.
Nice.
Just hit the ooze.
Nice.
Just hit it.
As your hands sort of come away with this icky, stingy goo as you have to fling it off you as you feel the acid begin to sort of burn at your hands. But fortunately, not enough that you don't take too much damage from it. Although in the old days you would have, but that's okay. Anything else from Hyacinth?
No, that's all the things I have.
All right, Nailo.
I believe there is another slime that actually does that though in this game.
That's all right.
Oh, there are plenty.
Oh yeah.
Just not this one.
I'm gonna smack it.
Gonna smack
Two-handed, which is a D8.
Yep.
Two-handed with your
quarterstaff.
Quarterstaff.
Yep.
18 to hit.
18
only one-handed
hits.
it. So.
Two-handed.
5 damage.
5 bludgeoning damage as you slam onto it. Nicely done. Anything else off of Nalo?
Yes, I'm going to move around.
How are you going to get around there without getting out of its range?
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm going
This way-
through. I'm
this
going
way
through
and
mercy
that way.
space.
Okay.
Yeah, like up, left.
Yep.
That would be exactly 30 feet.
There we go.
I'm gonna move through.
Okay. Yeah, no, because the ochre was there, so you had room. You had room to go around it. Okay, that's fine. All right, cool. Perviskro.
I'm going to do the same thing I did last turn and cast another firebolt into the creature.
Okie doke.
I suggest you back through the doors after this hits.
Oh, I absolutely will.
Okay.
20 hits, I hope.
Yep, 20 hits.
I'm really hoping you can show me how to do that.
1 point of fire damage.
I like it.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm
This
going
kind of
to...
reminds me of the one he
Be
gave.
right here. Oh yeah, you know, just rolling hits constantly left and right,
You've gotten-
rolling all ones for damage. Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, I just had
On the
one of
last
that.
5 attacks, 3 have had the 1 point on the die.
And while we're
Yeah, it
talking,
happens.
and while we're interrupting our combat talking, I want to remind everybody, if you have not yet, just like Crimson Death just did, you can turn in your gross mark coins in order to buy the party a nat 1 or a nat 20, or you want to buy it for the DM, you can do that too. It doesn't cost anything to you other than the free coins that you get for watching our stream. Also, if you have yet to follow us, please do so. I'm trying to get to 100. We're getting so close. I think our board up there says 95, but I think I'm actually like maybe 97 or 98. Just need a couple more people to follow. We're good to go. And then if you have yet to subscribe, man, you know, catch us every Monday and Friday night. I would definitely appreciate all the love that you and support that you guys want to give. And if
Crimson Death has provided the nat 20 to who?
To the party.
The party. The party.
Yeah, I already got that. I had told you guys early, so just so we're making sure. And yeah, man. So and if you haven't told your friends and family, go out and drag them. You know, get them off the streets, bring them in here to watch our game and stuff, and you know, enjoy it and have a good time as our party. Thank you very much for follow. I appreciate that. Party 247. I like it. Anyway,
Nice.
so yeah, so we definitely appreciate all the love and support you guys give. So that being said, Perviskro, is that all? You move back, and now we leave it up to Figley. As Figley's like, oh, this thing's way too close. I don't want to be, but I can't get away. And he whips out his sword. And actually, let me check and see if he has anything besides a sword, because he really doesn't want to cut this thing.
A short sword does piercing damage, not slashing.
Yes, it does.
This is true. This is true as he takes
Stab,
his
stab,
nice
stab.
stabbity stab stab, as he takes his short sword and he rolls the attack. 14 hits as he does 4 slashing to said creature. Hey man, every point helps.
Yeah.
And that brings us up to Mercy.
Mercy raises her maul and brings it down again on the creature.
You guys are so mean, man. This thing just wants to live in peace. 7 misses. Say 7 misses. I like it. Ha ha ha.
I weep.
Allow the 7 through, or?
Nah, we'll let the 7 through. We might need a 20 later.
All right.
Yeah.
As the ochre jelly, I am going to.
I was going to say 20 might kill it, but that's all right.
As an ochre jelly, I'm going to roll a die 4 because he's got 4 people to choose from, and we're going to start. We'll go start clockwise, starting with Mercy, and work our way around to see who. 3 as he attacks Hyacinth.
What's up, mofo?
I don't think that.
Let's do this.
No, that's probably not going to hit.
That's a 7 misses. Oh, bummer. As the creature misses, and we bring ourselves back to the top of the order with Hyacinth.
Oh, guess what? Guess what? It's my turn now. Guess what? It's my turn. You know what that means? I'm going to hit you.
You're going to pet it and be nice? No?
No, I'm going to hit it with a
Tame it and make it our pet.
stick that I had.
14 hits.
And I hit it with the big old stick I had and did 5 damage. And then I'm going to do just 1 regular unarmored attack with my bonus.
Okay.
Which did 4 damage. So it can suck it. It took 9 more damage.
Nice. 4 damage. As that last blow, as she slams down on it with her staff and punches it, she manages to do the last little bit of damage necessary to put the creature out of its miserable existence. As you guys,
That's what you get, Goo. That's what you get.
As you guys find yourselves once again in the ruins of this ancient temple. Down 2 creatures.
Well, Puffy Scroll, what's the chance of there being more of those here?
Yeah. I mean, if the creature, anytime the creature is, cut on an object, it should multiply, so it's possible that they may find more of them. If there are actually other places to explore here.
Kind of look around, I see all the walls, couple S's on them. I don't see very many doors here.
Look, if you want to negotiate for further payment to go through the rest of this place, if there are more places like that one secret room.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like it was our business.
Yeah, like I am more than happy to help them clear through this area, but I'm going to need more than a sending stone.
I mean, we did get 200 gold already. From their uncles or whatever.
This is true, but we have.
I mean, this would be extra.
Yeah, well, it was more so I would not.
Let's go talk to them.
When we came here, they said, this is our excavation. Go away, and we were like, oh, we were paid to do this thing, so let us do it.
All right, well, let's go back to them, let them know they're dead. And well, if there's more things here, they're gonna have to send for help.
Mercy checks around the altar, see maybe if something they killed earlier might have left some treasure behind.
All right, go ahead and give me a investigation check.
Right, they didn't say we couldn't take it after we killed the thing. Is there any loot to be had?
Just waiting for.
I see.
It didn't roll here. Let me just checking.
It rolled in the whatchamacallit.
You rolled in D&D Beyond. Is that what it was? That was a 23.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, is there one D&D Beyond?
Yeah, she rolled in D&D Beyond first, and then afterwards but the D&D Beyond one is like
20.
Yep, I see. Yep, she rolled
23.
Was it a 20? 23?
It says 23 on D&D Beyond.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it popped up in the screen I was looking at physically.
Yeah, I have to. I would have to go in to look at the chat and stuff like that. Okay, I'll take the 23. So So searching around the altar and stuff, you don't find anything particularly interesting. The altar itself, as you look, you come to realize that there were bloody sacrifices, because if anybody knows about blood sacrifice, you do, and you realize that this temple was probably of an evil sort. So some evil dwarf deity was worshipped at one point in this place. And so, but unfortunately, as far as treasure or anything like that around the altar, you don't find anything.
Is this altar stone a part of the floor, or is it like...
It's a huge limestone. It looks like it's part of the floor, but maybe not. It's quite possible that it can be moved, but it's heavy tonnage.
This is definitely an evil altar.
Yes.
So I raise the maul over my head and attempt to crack the altar.
Okay, go ahead.
Whoa, Mercy! Wait! Oh, what are you doing?
What?
This
Evil
is
altar?
an evil altar. These were blood sacrifices. I will not allow this altar to exist.
Yes, they were. But remember, this is not our site. I understand your oaths. Perhaps we should at least let the dwarves who are studying this place see it first. Perhaps they could tell us more about it before we just go smashing it, because you never know. There might be something involved with the altar, and breaking it might cause problems that we do not need or want.
Can I walk up to the altar and take a look to see if I can identify what god they were worshipping?
Sure. Go ahead and give me a
religion.
Yeah, give me a religion check.
All right, religion it is.
You see where I'm coming from, Mercy?
Modifier real quick.
I do.
And here it comes. It's only a 6.
Yeah, so looking, you see there's some etchings and carvings and stuff, but the limestone itself is mostly natural forming, it looks like. So maybe there were some inscriptions on it at one time or another, but it's long since been faded and eroded away to the point where you can't really detect or tell.
Let us go talk to the dwarves then.
If it will put you at ease, I can see if there is any remaining divine magics within the altar. And if it is inert, perhaps it could be used for study.
If you could.
I'll get to ritual casting this spell. You guys go talk to the dwarves.
Okay.
Sounds good. None of us has charisma anyway. Let's go. Whee!
I'm going to wait over here by the door because I don't want Pervisco to be in here alone.
Oh.
Good plan. What if there's a third ooze?
I'm not alone. I have my eagle on my shoulder.
Okay. All right.
Scream if there's a third ooze, and then we'll go.
Right.
I will shout very loudly, "There is a third ooze!" And you will know. Then you will know.
I will know.
Okay.
Dazzlin,
Something
Dwarves.
better than a magical construct.
Dazzlin,
Good plan,
Dwarves,
solid
we're
plan.
done in here.
I can't really see where I'm going. Okay, cool. I can see where I'm going now.
Nice.
You go back.
All right.
There we go.
All right. So Mercy, you staying at the door? You're saying, just hanging out with Pervisco?
Yeah, just
Okay.
to make sure nothing eats him.
Yep. So you guys are actually right back in the center of the three boulders. As you sort of, as you come up, you see the two dwarf excavators come running running back up to greet you guys right there as you exit out. And the one that you remember is Dazzlin. He's like, "Oi, what did you find in, eh? You take care of the beasties for us?"
Yes.
Yeah, there were two of them.
Whew, thank the gods.
You don't remember there being 3 of them, right?
Now we can... 3? What? Huh? I don't...
Yeah, there was only 2? There was only 2, yeah? Making sure?
I only knew the one that was over by the altar. I didn't know there was another one.
Oh, good. Well, there were 2 of them.
We was just sort of going through our notes and trying to figure out there's got to be an inner sanctum in here somewhere. We found the main temple, and we found the outer entryway, which you can see we found a secret door that's leading up into an empty chamber, and we begin to clearing that out and found that there's another tunnel running in.
There's a bunch of S's on the walls in
Yes. Just gonna do a roll real quick.
Do you know how old that's
okay
getting? Stop it.
So
he's like, we found the one hidden chamber, and we're hoping there's probably going to be some others that are going to lead us into the inner sanctum. We still have no idea what deity was worshipped here, but we do know that there was sacrifices of some kind. But we were not able to investigate to the extent that we was hoping, and we very much appreciate it. As the reward, as promised, as he sort of hands you the 2 sending stones. So you guys now have sending stones.
Sweet.
Now,
as a recall, if you did not know, I'm going to give you guys this as a note, and you can look it up later. They come in pairs. Each is a smooth stone carved to match the other, so that the pairing is easily recognized. When you touch one stone, you can use an action to cast the sending spell from it. The target is the bearer of the other stone. If no creature bears the other stone, you know that fact as soon as you use the stone and do not cast the spell. So the spell doesn't go off. Once a sending is cast through the stones, they cannot be used again until the next dawn. If one of the stones in a pair is destroyed, the other then becomes non-magical.
Gotcha. All right.
Does each one have its own charge of sending, or does it just the one and then the reply?
Yes. So it's each one has its own. So like, if you were to cast, the person with that stone would receive the message. If they reply, that's their use. If they don't reply, they still have their own use.
Wait, because that's the sending spell gives you a reply for free.
What's that?
The sending spell gives you a reply for free.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
As part of the spell.
Okay.
So like,
I thought that the stones, though, you had to. Yep, you're right. You're right. If it is, it is a sending spell. So you're right. So then it is a reply for free. So yes. So each one, but the sending spell isn't to anybody you want. It's sending to that person of the holder of the other stone.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm going to look to the dwarves and goes, now, there's been a slight problem, and we're hoping we can avoid this. We have a blood hunter with us. Do you know what those are?
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds ominous to be sure.
They are a group of folk who are very much against anything evil aligned.
Oh, that's understandable. I think most people would agree that you don't know what
your altar has blood sacrifice on it.
Okay, yep. I'm sure that at one point that this place was the host of the evils that whatever deity they was worshipping.
Now, this means that they desire to crack the altar, and I managed to stop her.
As he turns, as he stops,
I managed to stop her.
As he goes running past you into, as you're standing there, Mercy, you see that the one known as Dazzlin comes running in. Don't you touch me, Sal! Don't you touch none of that! Don't you? We have to investigate it, inspect it, and we have to log it in category. No, don't touch my altar! As he goes running over to Paviskro, sort of like flailing his arms, trying to get you to stop doing whatever it is you're doing.
I'm not the one who wants to smash it.
As he stops, he looks, he goes, okay, which one of yours is wanting to smash me altar? Because it's not going to happen over me bones.
If that altar's evil, it's getting cracked into.
We are hoping to avoid this.
At one time, this altar may have housed the evil sacrifices of whatever deity was in this heinous place. But right now, there's nobody evil in this place, and the altar has served its purpose, and now it is nothing but archaeological and historical significance. So maybe perhaps someday, when we've categorized all of this and we've investigated all there is to investigate, then maybe perhaps you can come back and do whatever it is you need to do to your stone. But to me, this could be museum type of material, so I would appreciate it if you would just back off and leave the dig to us.
If you give me like another minute, I will. Oh wait, this is the wrong accent. Hold on. Give me another minute, and I will tell you if it is cursed or not.
Okay.
Yes, I said we were hoping.
And if it is cursed, I think we should probably smash it for your best interest, not for mine.
Okay. So as you guys sort of wait, the other one, Norbus, he sort of walks up to, and he's sort of carefully looking around. He steps carefully around all of the ooze that is lying flat, and he's just sort of looking, and he walks over to like the posts or the pillars. He's like taps on them a little bit, He like walks over by one of the walls and taps a little bit, and then as he's doing that, eventually Paviskuro's spell goes off. And what are you doing?
So I had cast Detect Magic to see if there was any sort of magic emanating from the altar.
Okay. What is the range?
We're nearby. We're nearby. We'll take nearby.
The range on Detect Magic is 30 feet. It lasts for 10 minutes. So once I've checked the altar, I will check the rest of the room.
Okay.
But the altar is my current focus.
The only magic that comes about is the sending stones that you guys now find in your possession, and any other magic item you guys may still have on you. I don't think anybody does anymore. I don't recall.
Yeah, I believe it's just the stones, yeah.
Yep, so I believe the stones are the only thing that radiates any kind of magic at all.
She nods and heads the hammer back to Dazzlin. I believe he's the one that came running in first.
Yep, that is correct. And he looks at you and he goes, "Thank you. Now, we got to categorize all of this, and we have to investigate every square inch of this room, because I know there's an inner sanctum in here somewhere. No telling what sort of treasure we might be finding in there, eh?"
Yeah,
Well,
I certainly will not find more oozes.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to find more oozes for sure.
We'll be sure to let Bertram, right?
Yeah,
Bertram, yeah.
We'll be sure to let Bertram know that you two folks are doing okay.
You're not wanting to stay with us as we investigate, because there may be treasure here, or there may be other beasties that you could be taking care of.
Well, we came up here on quite short notice. We actually have other business to attend to, but we figured we had enough.
How long have we been here?
Let's say an hour, maybe. An hour. You've been here an hour. So you got here about 12-ish, give or take. So now maybe it's around 1-ish or so. It'll take you another 3-4 hours to get back to town. So you get that if you left right now, you get back to town probably an hour before sundown.
While any other circumstance, we might dig up on the offer. We got other business we must attend to. This was a bit of a on the whim.
Mostly we were getting paid, so you know. You know how it is.
So be it. Tell Bertrand Stormbrow and Majima that we are doing quite okay. We're doing fine. We are not going anywhere, and we are investigating to the best of our abilities.
Not to a white dragon.
That's correct.
As you're inside, you should be okay from the dragon. Yes. Yeah. Right. They should be okay as long as they're inside.
Well, it depends on if the dragon wants to make this place his home or not.
I don't
know why he would if there's no treasure inside of it.
That's true.
Immediately.
Who knows if there is?
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of looks at the size of the hallway there, and I don't think a dragon could fit in here. And besides, if a dragon was here, there'd be more evidence of a larger opening.
Yep.
True.
But we'll let Bertram know. But do you need any supplies I can tell him about, or are you good?
No, I think we're totally okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
And we are much appreciated for everything that you have been doing for us, eh?
Yes, it was little trouble. Do not worry. Now, and as we're kind of like working our way out the front door, I want to kind of like talk to the party members.
All right, Shane, I'll let you know. Right now, you're the only one who has who's joined, so looks like you're going to end up being the winner.
Just by default.
You know, I am not entirely opposed to helping them search this place. You know,
I'm not either. We've got like an hour or two before we would hit sundown. Going back.
If we are getting paid, and if perhaps we can lay claim to any magic, magic that might help us in our quest, you know.
What if there's more evil, though?
It is likely. I mean, it is better that they find it with us than find it by themselves. Let us be honest.
Also, if there's one secret passage, who knows how many more secret passages there are? I rolled a 19 on an intelligence check, so I'm assuming I know this information.
Well, the
there could be more secret passages.
The caravan arrives tomorrow. It doesn't leave until the following day, though. So we technically could.
Yeah, so we got time. We don't have to be back today.
I mean, if they are going to be doing more searching today, perhaps we can make some progress before the day is over, and we can travel back tomorrow morning, We can spend we can leave earlier so we can go attend to our various businesses in town for the day, and then we leave for Traff the next.
I like that plan.
Out of character question. We probably already divvied up the coin, yeah.
We got 200 gold, which is 40 gold each.
Yeah.
I added it to my character sheet, knowing that we were going to split it.
I haven't yet, so
we also got 2 sending stones, or Rocky Talkies, as I prefer.
Yeah.
Rocky Talkies is very good. I'm gonna real quick just add to my inventory 40 gold.
We already divvied up the gold on the walk or something like that.
It was a long walk.
Yeah, it was a long walk.
Yeah, so each one of you got 40 gold. So I don't know if you want to give that to yourselves or not, but each one of you has 40 gold.
I already did.
It has happened.
Who should we be having carry the sending stones?
I don't know.
We should definitely have one for, we should not have the same person carry both in case we need to use them.
Yeah,
well, we should have the person who can move the fastest carry one in case they decide to do any scouting.
That would probably be me then.
And the second one to carry them should be somebody who is not usually hitting things up close. She says, looking over to Paviscro.
Well, I'll take one, I guess, and then you can keep the other one.
I'm going to pretend like what you meant was, least likely to die. And I will take that one.
Least likely to die, yes. It's a good plan.
While this talking has been going on, Mercy has taken some of the guts of the Ochrichellian, has been with the acid etching her name on the back of the pillar. Mercy Starkweather was here.
No.
How do you spell was?
W-A-Z, of course.
Okay.
Not W-U-Z?
No.
Okay.
I already have a character content for Hyacinth Dies because I've always wanted to be a Renee Storm Sorceress.
So as we're kind of like
so annoying to you, it'll be the best.
Standing as we're kind of like standing in like the entryway, like getting ready to leave, and then kind of deciding like maybe it is better to stay. I think I'd like to turn back to the dwarfs. Daslin, I think, was the one who did most of the talking, right?
That is correct.
And I'll say to him, hypothetically, if we wanted to stay and serve as your bodyguard for the rest of the day, what kind of share of treasure would we be looking at for ourselves?
Well, I think it would be fair as a 50-50 split. 50% for you, 50% for us. Is this acceptable? If you wish to stay?
Well, I think anything that does not have... I think 75 and 25 would be better, considering we are the ones who will
You only wish 25% of the loot? That's totally up to you if you want.
You have a great sense of humor. No, 75 for us because there are 4 of us and we must split it again amongst ourselves. And of course, because we would be the ones expected to fight anything, more oozes, evil entities that we might find later, and we will be the one risking our lives, and while you will be much safer there. So
roll persuasion.
I think... Alright, sure. I'm not good at this. And
none of us are.
Can you use intelligence for a smart argument?
I mean, that's up to the DM if I can do that, but because I know that's an optional rule.
But you need to roll persuasion.
Yeah, I still don't think any of us are charismatic.
11. Yeah, he's like...
Wait, do we still have a 20?
We do.
We do.
Let's use it. This is the place to use it.
Yes, let's
use it.
Use it for treasure.
Treasure.
All right, natural 20 has been consumed. As he sort of looks at you and he sort of frowns for a second and he goes, I don't like it, but I suppose you have a bit of logic about you. Fine, 75-25 it is, but if there's any relics or anything like that, magical or no, those go to us for historical purposes. Coin, gems, jewels, etc., we can split as you see fit. But if it's if there's anything archaeological that's necessary that we may want to bring for investigation, those pieces go to us. Well, that's why we're here in the first place, to kind of discover who or what this place was back when it was in its heyday.
Yes, I understand that this is an archaeological expedition, and I respect that, as a A connoisseur of history myself, yes, I get that. This seems reasonable.
Okay.
Although I would say that you should let me check any items you find that you think might be magical, lest you fall victim to some curse.
It's true. He's
Okay.
really good at that.
Okay.
All right.
This makes sense to me.
All right, glad we're all in agreement.
Nice.
Okay.
Also, we don't have to walk back through the fog, which is nice.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it won't be foggy tomorrow.
Right.
Cool,
So,
cool,
what are we
cool.
going to do then?
It's a looking, I guess. Who
Well,
wants to investigate a chamber?
these dwarves are probably
So-
leading the expedition, but if I find that they're not making progress in like a way that I'm satisfied with, I'm definitely going to start looking for secret
I'm
doors.
just saying, Perviskro, I'm just
Investigate
like,
the place.
I just see you. I'm just like, okay, so here's the deal. If there's one secret door, and I point to the secret door,
Yes,
there's
I know.
got to be more secret doors, right?
Yes, I know. This is what I've been saying in my head for the
You
last
gotta
10
get more
minutes.
doors.
Yes, there are probably more doors.
Do you think... Can I do an insight check on these two dwarf men real quick and see if they're
Sure.
smart?
Neither's gonna lean against the wall.
Inside check to
I don't
check
think-
intelligence.
I don't think... I don't
Yeah,
know.
as far
Let's-
as you get the impression that these two are very savvy in their archaeological knowledge
Yeah.
of discovery. They look to be individuals that know exactly what they're doing. They're dwarves, so they're probably masters of stonework. So
Okay.
searching and finding things that are dwarf made, especially, are probably very easy for them. And so
Yeah.
they're probably
I trust that they're
they're probably a little greedy. You could see the look of consternation on
Wow,
his face at
dude.
the logic that Paviskro threw on him about the 75-25. So he was obviously not happy about that at all. But you could see that he sort of came to the realization that Paviskro's right. You guys are sort of bearing the brunt of the danger, if you will. However, yeah, from everything you've seen.
Also, I'm a healer. We can heal them if they happen to maybe die.
Yep. However, everything that you have seen based on coming in here, the meticulousness of the removal of rock, the care that they took with everything that they're doing, like stacking things up so they can investigate through it later, obviously leads you to believe that these guys are definitely know exactly what they're doing.
Okay, so I think they know what they're doing. I don't know how much help you'll be, but you are the smartest of us, and I point to the rest of us, Riffraff.
I think I am going
you would
to
be the
let
only
the
one that's-
professionals take care of their job, and then if we run into a snag, perhaps I can offer my assistance, but for the time
Basically,
being...
I'm trusting your judgment to, like, if they look like they're struggling. Because I'm not going to be able to help them for sure.
I think my job is to protect them, and
Same.
if that matters, then I will say something. If if they need an extra eye to investigate the place, then I will be happy to help. But until such thing is necessary, or I want to step in, I'm going to just watch.
Cool.
All
That's
right.
a good plan. I'm also just going to hang out here.
Okay. All right.
Maybe
so
I'll, like, meditate or something.
they
that
look
monks
and they're
do.
like, so if you're wishing to help us, how's about if you could go look there, and you, as he points to Mercy, you go there, and you look here. And so basically he's saying, Nailo, right where you're standing, they kind of look and they're like, dwarves tend to be very symmetrical when they're building things. So if there's a room on the left, most likely there's going to be a room on the right.
The wall that she is leaning against, yes.
So if you're not minding, could you sort of, you begin looking right there, and he takes Mercy and brings her over to the corner in the upper northwest corner or the northeast corner of the room. If you could look here, dearie, to see if maybe you could find some sort of a secret latch or compartment, you'd begin right there in the corner and work your way down around the back of the altar. You other lady, if you would not mind starting right here and work your way down south along the south wall. And you, sir, if you would help me to investigate the various pillars, I would appreciate it. So he's looking at you, Paviskro, as he's asking you sort of help search the pillars. So
Absolutely.
if I could get a perception check from, hang on just a second. I need a perception check from everybody with advantage, please.
Oh, cool.
Can I make a request to make an investigation
Nope.
check? I know that's usually used for secret doors a lot.
Nope.
Okay, sure.
Nope. Unfortunately, I thought so too, but this particular environment, it says to use perception instead, so that's fine.
He's got a venture modifier on this one.
Yes. All right.
20.
All right. Perviscro,
What you
19. Nailo.
Where should I roll this?
Just roll it in. Just roll a like a d20 in chat.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, we'll add
which
whatever
with,
modifiers you got.
Yeah, Nailo, you get advantage.
Yeah, roll again, man. On the roll again. Hey, yours is green on my screen.
Yep.
Look at that.
Ooh, that's even better. Wait, you rolled.
Okay. It's
You rolled performance.
That's all right.
I'm going to take the 4 because that was the roll, but still,
Actually,
I don't fit it.
What are you talking about? You got a 7
You
and
got
a 4.
a 7 and a 4. Yeah. Yeah, you're
You
fine.
rolled
Yeah.
perception, persuasion, and then performance. But luckily, it seems that all
Oh, I didn't even roll perception the second time.
you didn't even roll perception the
You need
second
to roll
or third.
perception. Roll perception.
Yeah, you roll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take the.
Oh,
I'm
gotcha.
gonna take
Okay.
that roll though.
Well,
because
no, because you got perception and then persuasion and then performance, so you didn't roll perception.
That's
so just
fine,
roll
but it's the
It's the
same.
same
It's the
mod.
same mod. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's
All right.
still a D20 roll.
Yep. I just need.
Alright,
I need.
How good did you do?
I need Mercy to give me a perception check with advantage,
Yeah.
and one more time. All right, awesome. So as you're searching, first of all, Mercy, as you're searching, right there in the northeast corner, you find a hidden latch, and as you relieve the latch, the door sort of swings like the stone grinds, and it leads into a 5-foot wide stone-worked hallway running straight ahead. Paviskro, as you're searching around, suddenly in the pillar right there near where Mercy's at, you actually find a hidden compartment. And as you open the hidden compartment, a whole bunch of dwarven-sized skulls come falling out of this compartment. And inside, you can see that there are several other skulls, and it kind of goes down in. So like the skulls are piled in, so it's like almost filled up the bottom half of that pillar. Hyacinth, as you begin to do your search, it takes you a little bit, but down in the center of the south wall, you manage to find a door as well, and sort of again playing with the lever, you hear a click, and you as the door sort of begins to slide inward. Nailo, yeah, you don't find anything
Luckily.
in your search.
Yeah.
What do we want to do? So
What's in my door?
Oh,
Well,
you see a
she's
hallway.
still-
You see a hallway leading straight ahead, ending in a regular door.
Ooh, I
She's
have a
still looking
hallway.
the entire time, by the way. Even though she failed, I'm not gonna roll again. No, she's still sitting there looking like.
Okay.
There must be
She's
something
still
here.
pawing at the walls, trying to
Smart
find
guy said,
latches.
"Look here."
All right.
I got a hallway here too.
Yeah. I'm like, I got a hallway.
I haven't found
got a
nothing
lot
yet.
of skulls.
That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Nothing.
No, we should empty this pillar out, and so they
Yeah.
can document the skulls and also see if there is anything at the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe hopefully then after they document them, we can do like a burial. Maybe I would love a burial for some poor souls who have been stuck in a pillar.
Whatever the proper custom is for Dwarvish.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Anyway, what's in my? I want to go in my hallway. Anyone want to come with me in my hallway?
I'll go.
Let us ask our expedition leaders which of these tasks they want to handle.
Oh, listen,
first.
we will. You may go investigate the hallway. We're going to investigate these skulls here, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Do we want to investigate my hallway or feel?
I'm going to leave my eagle with you so that if you are ever in danger, I will know. You see, I see through its eyes, so.
Okay,
Cool,
so you're
cool.
leaving the eagle with the dwarves.
Yeah, because I don't trust them not to take all of the gold they find at the bottom of the skull pile. So
Okay.
now I need to ask you,
it's-
Sean. Can my eagle tell me? Oh yeah, they pocketed a bunch of gold, or is my eagle not smart enough for that? Because it's a difference between me looking through its eyes constantly.
You would
or-
have to look through its eyes.
I would.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you could. There's no way he could have taught the eagle to know what coin looks like.
Well, that's not it at all. That's not it. It's just it's animal intelligence. It can follow basic commands like stay here,
right,
do whatever, right?
Yeah,
but,
I mean, it can understand my orders and follow them perfectly, but I could understand the reasoning of like it's not sure how to count gold and see if a gold is, like being stolen, So
could you train your familiar tricks, like say a ranger and their pet?
I for the purposes of this, it doesn't really matter. Let's just say that I'm going to put my hand on Hyacinth's shoulder and just look through my eagle's eyes and just keep an eye on the dwarves.
Okay.
Cool. I will rouse you if we run into anything.
Yep. I can feel touch, but I can't hear or see you. So
all right.
I will poke you 3 times if I need you. Let's go.
As soon as you step through the door,
of course,
there's a large bloop as a huge ochre jelly lands on the floor right in front of you. I
found ochre jelly.
I need everybody to roll initiative.
I poke you 3 times very quickly. Then roll initiative.
I didn't even get to look through my eagle's eyes. It's like you do not need to poke me. I'm still here.
I poke you 3 more times. Supposed to be dick.
I love having that bonus to initiative. It's fucking great.
All right, and
finally.
Oh, I rolled.
All right.
No, I got 6s either way, so it doesn't matter.
All right, so
you're gonna have to place me in there. I got a 27, but I'm already still on the top, so I guess that works.
We're gonna do the other one this time. Where is it? Where is it?
Adam, you can modify your initiative roll.
I can. I just haven't gotten to it yet, so
okay.
I'll edit it when I can.
What happened to it? In my one, that's a different game. That's why. Duh. My 1E game has pirate combat.
Fun.
So. All right. So we are in the combat.
We are in the combat.
We're in the combats.
We are in the combats, and I'm going to pop this out again because I got tired of it getting reset on me last game. And we are going to start the combat, Peviskro, as you are up as this huge ochre jelly sort of flops right there in front of you guys.
Let's just hope this creature does not know how to dodge very well. I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on it, and hopefully give everyone advantage on their attacks by doing so.
All right, it has to do, is it a dexterity save?
Dexterity save.
Pretty sure it's not
I don't think they're very dexterous.
Yeah, Hyacinth, I believe you should back out of there as well, so we can try to get it.
Ooh, it rolled an 18.
Oh, did it now?
Yep.
Oh, does it have a -2 to dex?
That includes it rolled a natural 20.
20 minus 2, still an 18. All right, well, that's going to be a success.
Yes, I like
Clearly, this thing is a nimble jelly.
It's a nimble jelly. That's it. It's going to be nimble and put it right in a jar. All right. So that is
cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a couple steps back to here, and then that's my turn.
Hang on just a sec. Why is there? I'm going to close this one. I had 2 open. Okay. All right. So you're done?
Yep.
Nailo.
Hyacinth. Back up and pass your bow staff over the Mercy.
My quarterstaff, you mean?
Yeah, same thing, but yeah.
You're going to back up?
No, I call.
Because she has no blunt weapon, and you still have my crossbow.
I mean, I guess.
So
and she's also more armored. All right. Meanwhile, I can still hit it from here, so I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
Smack, smack.
8 damage.
Nicely done.
As he's kind of gives a stab or something from behind.
As Nailo sort of, wah! Fortunately, doing damage, but not really as very effectual. All right, is that it for her?
Yeah, she's not gonna move from here.
All right, Figley is gonna stay out of combat, but he's gonna come here and make sure that you guys are okay. So he's just gonna stay back there. That's all he's doing. He had enough of the ochre jellies the last time you guys fought. He's not about.
I mean, yeah, he's pretty hurt.
He ain't about trying to fight another one as Hyacinth you are up.
Cool. I guess I'm gonna don't I want to take the opportunity attack so I can attack, or do I want? Well, I guess I can still attack, but it's my last key point. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Just punch.
Yeah, I think I'm going to... I still want to... I don't know if I still want to...
You can keep
My
your
quarterstaff is... Yeah, I was about to say that my
crossbow.
quarterstaff is still as...
Oh, I didn't realize she
still
had
as effective.
Yeah, hand crossbow.
And again, my quarterstaff is still like a 1d6 with like for one-handed. So it doesn't make any sense.
Two-handed.
Yeah, it's 1d8 if it's two-handed, but that's barely any better. So we're gonna I'm going to double smack it instead.
Okay.
On my own. Just because I can.
9 hits, unarmed strike misses.
That's fine. Yeah, I do 4 damage.
Okay.
Cool. Also, I didn't take any damage last time.
You said 4?
Yeah, 4 damage.
All right. Are you moving or are you staying where you're at?
I'm gonna stay where I'm at because I used my bonus action.
Okay.
To try and move.
All right.
So I'm just gonna hang out here, I guess.
Okay. That means, I believe, it is the ochre jellies go, as of course you are right there.
I am right here.
As it hits with a 21.
That'll do it.
As you take 10 hit points of bludgeoning and 1 acid damage, total of 11 hit points of damage.
I'll take it. It's fine.
Hyacinth, would you like to swap places with me?
Yeah, we'll do that on... I don't know. Can we do that on your turn? My turn? I don't know how that works.
As it is now Mercy's. Mercy, you are up.
Mercy fires her light crossbow at the evil beastie.
Okie dokie.
Is it really evil if it has the intelligence of a snail?
13
yeah, I don't
hits.
know if it can be evil. I don't think it knows how to be evil.
That's true. 13 hits.
It's dangerous, for sure. The yellow.
What do you call a bear evil? I wouldn't call
One
a bear
hit point
evil,
of damage from the piercing.
2 because of my dexterity.
Take it back. 2. Awesome. Anything else for Mercy?
Mercy will move back a couple steps.
Okay.
Okay, now, if I grab Hyacinth, because there is rules saying that you normally cannot attack of opportunity on enemies moved away from you, out of their will. But this is me showing, pulling Hyacinth out of the way. So would I get the attack of opportunity instead?
No.
I mean, you don't have to move me out of its range. I just need.
She's fine.
You can just move me over.
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay, so we can just swap places then.
Or she could step to the left, and you could step to the right. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Or you can both step to the left. I mean.
So, then in that case, would I just be allowed to simply delay my turn or something? Or?
You can hold an action, but there's no delaying of a turn.
Okay, because if that's the case, then one of us would not be. One of us wouldn't be.
Stay where you're at, and I can move to like the right next turn.
What problem are you trying to solve right now?
Because I want to move over there now, but if I move over there,
he wants in my space.
I want to be in her space.
Okay.
Well,
why do you want to be in her space?
So that the attacks focus on me with a higher AC.
Okay. Yeah. No. You can just.
All right. I'm just gonna smack it.
Yeah.
Smack
I mean, it's not your turn, so.
Yeah, it's Pavisco's now, but yeah, if you wanted to like coordinate, so the next time Hyacinth goes, she could step 5 feet to her left, and then on your turn, you could step 5 feet to your left, and then you could be where you want to be, but it would take a 2-turn. 24 hits, 3 fire damage.
Oh shit, that's not the one I want. That's not magic missile. Okay, never mind. That's fine.
The firebolt hits.
I was going to attempt. I thought I had a magic missile hotkey, but I guess I don't.
I like it. It's fine by me.
No, it's fine.
Yep. As Pavisco launches the firebolt, as it sort of blasts right between Nailo and Hyacinth, catching it square in one of its pseudopods, kind of blasting the jelly away, and then it comes right back to reform. Any movement or anything else you want to do, Pavisco?
I'm good where I am.
Nailo.
Yep. Alright. She is going to whack it with her quarterstaff. Yeah.
Alright. 11 hits. 4 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else for her?
No, so I'm not.
All right.
I act, so I can't exactly delay my turn or anything.
Figley goes. Hyacinth, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to doubly smack it.
Okay.
Just like last time, but this time.
Got it.
First one.
22 hits.
It's going to be 6 damage.
6 damage.
Yeah, then we're going to do an arm strike.
13 hits.
Which does 5 damage. There's a total of 11 damage.
Nicely done.
And I'm just going to move to the right. Just one space.
Gotcha.
Not out of its range.
All right. As the ochre jelly sees you, and he still focuses on you as you try to step away.
That's fine.
5 as he misses. Actually, he rolled a natural 1. If you want to be honest with anybody, as he misses. As we now come to Mercy.
And Mercy fires yet another bolt into the evil ochre jelly.
Mercy. A 4 misses as you watch as the arrow that you fire goes right into it, and it stops about midway through, and it's almost like the thing starts eating as it starts dissolving, and it turns it into the ochre jelly itself as it sort of digests the bolt. As we are back to the top of the order with Paviskronos.
This time we are going to actually cast the Magic Missile. I just got the spells mixed up, the formulas, they kind of swap in my mind, like when you do with don't matter.
How many do you have left? Well, Firebolt's a cantrip.
Look, I get it.
Yeah, I've been using mostly cantrips.
Don't worry about it.
I've used 1 second level spell, 2 first level spells. Now this is the 3rd first level spell. So 3 first level spells, 1 second is what I've used.
Yep. Because I knew you used shield. That's the one I remember too. And then magic missile before.
I've got another first and another second.
Cool. I dig it. Okay.
That's going to be 3, 6, 9 points of force damage to the creature.
Nicely done.
Also, I believe I've cast 4 cantrips, so I'll mark that down real quick.
Keeping track.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the hardest thing to keep track when you're not used to doing it. So even I forget a lot of times too. So
yeah, I just don't have a good place to track it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I have OneNote up. It's got all my notes about all the different sessions and everything. So, all right. Nilo.
Alrighty then. She's going to step over.
Okay.
And she's going to smack it again.
Okay. 13 hits. 7 bludgeoning.
7.
Nice. As you slam down on top of it, finally taking the creature out. And once again, you guys have this huge pool of mucousy jelly remains that are sort of flooding onto the floor, bringing you guys back to where you were investigating. From the back, you hear the dwarves screaming excitedly, "Come look! Come look! Come, friends! Come look! Ha! I knew that we'd find treasure if we kept digging far enough."
Okay, where are they at?
They are over there looking at the skulls that Paviskro found in the secret compartment within the pillar. As he sort of pulls out, he holds out a handful, a small little bag he sort of dumps out in his hand. He has a little handful of gems, mostly like garnets and agates and stuff like that. But there's 15 of them, each one worth 10 gold. So he, let's see, hang on just a second here.
We would get, mathematically speaking, 11.25. So
right.
I
so
think
he gives
they're going to argue to.
He gives you 12.
Oh, what a nice guy.
He gives you
guys. He did just murder Jelly.
Yep. He gives you guys 12 gemstones, keeping 3 for themselves as they pocket it. So you guys can sort of keep track of that.
How much did you say they were worth each?
10.
10 gold pieces each.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 120 gold to find them.
Yep.
So there's 12 of us. There's 5 players.
Yep. So you can figure out how to divide it later. So that being said, you now have the secret door that you just fought the ochre jelly, and you have the secret door that was found by Mercy.
Cool. Do you want to try your door, Mercy, since we've already encountered awfulness in my door?
Well, since we've already counted a monster in your door, we're not going to counter more, so we might as well use your door.
I mean, statistically, you're right, but I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not the most...
Before we continue forward, are any of you seriously hurt? Do any of you require healing from either myself or
I'm
from
not
your
seriously
team?
hurt, but
I received a blow. If another ochre hits me pretty hard, I do believe.
Do you want some bandaging? I could do that. I'm really good at it these days.
I do believe a salve would be much better than a.
I got some burn salve somewhere in here.
Good. She does
I
that,
say
and then
digging through, and by digging through, I mean looking through my features to roll my dice real quick. Did it hit the button? I don't know if it's hit the button. Please let me hit the button. I might have hit it a couple of times. I hit it too many times. 6. You got 6 hit points.
Woo!
There was such a delay. They all I was looking at this thing, and then 3 seconds later, it popped up on my.
All right.
I'm going to use one of these healer rolls for Figley as well because he's also pretty.
Okay. Figley gets.
He got 9 hit points back. I think he was lower, so it's good.
Yep. He's actually back to his max of 13.
Yay! I'm glad. Don't die, Figley. I swear to God.
Which one?
I'm really not proud that I die, but thank you very much for healing me,
Good
dear.
plan.
I very much appreciate it.
I'm very good at. I'm getting better at this actually. So anyway, healer kit charges.
Okay.
Don't mind me. I am keeping track in my notes.
All right.
Like a good player.
So, with that being said, before we continue on, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break.
Cool.
It is.
Very good.
Let me reset this for 5 minutes. And let me get over to move us over to the Be Right Back. Yep, we shall be back, folks. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Again, if you haven't given us a follow, please click that follow button. Definitely appreciate it. Also, if you have not yet checked out our Discord or our YouTube, we don't do a whole bunch on Twitter, although we all out there. But usually, every time we go live, it sends out a tweet so you can kind of let you know and remind you whenever we're actually going live. So I definitely appreciate any way that you guys can connect with us. We appreciate you hanging out with us as long as you have. But as I said, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. So hang tight.
See you soon.
Do the thing.
Later.
I'm gonna go grab me a drink.
Ditto.
Good plan. I'm almost out of wine. It's gonna happen.
Oh, that sounds like a you problem. You should fix that.
It is. I'm gonna go get it. Yeah, I'm gonna go fix it. My dog did come and join me in my room. Hi, Boomer. Hello.
I am far from out of whiskey, but tonight is not a whiskey night, so I'm gonna get something else.
I almost never drink alone. If I'm drinking it with somebody else.
You're not alone right now, Jacob.
Hey, I'm not alone. My dog is here.
All right. I may not
think your boyfriend's in the other room. It's
but I prefer drinking with people at a table.
No, I get you.
Yeah, I know.
Alone.
You guys are here also. I'm not drinking alone.
Yeah.
There are people on the internet.
Yeah.
All right. I'll be back in a little bit.
See you in a minute.
See you in a minute.
Hey, Sean, are you back?
And I'm back.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy.
I'm gonna have to jet. My leg is beginning to leak, and I need to get to a doctor and have it fixed.
Dude, you okay? Yeah. Hope you're all right.
I'm in a long care facility, so it's not like it's a far walk, but
Oh.
yeah, it's beginning to leak, and I need to get the nurse to rewrap it. That's going to take about a half hour or more, so I'll go take care of that. Could you tell Shane for me?
I'll let him know.
Thank you.
Anyone else back or just me?
I am here.
Well, hello then.
Yeah, hello.
Okay, I'm a little late. Here we go. Sorry, folks.
Just as a heads up, Mercy's player wanted me to let you know that they had to go to a doctor real quick. They'll be back in like maybe half an hour. Their leg is leaking, and they need to get it rewrapped.
Yep, no problem.
What just happened?
Liasum is plays Mercy. He had something done on his leg or something like that, and so he had it bandaged up, and apparently the bandage wasn't holding. So, all right. So, all the other folks out there, we definitely appreciate you hanging out with us. Whoever is still watching, I'm hoping Figley's out there watching us, even though he says he has to work. That's okay. All right. So, we find ourselves once again back in the temple area, the main temple area. You guys have discovered 3 secret areas. One is in the pillar in the north, on the north side. One is in the northeast corner, running to the east, and this one's in the middle of the south wall, where you now have just vanquished the ochre jelly, and you now find the path open. You can see with the torchlight provided by Perviskro that it runs for about 10. It's a 5-foot wide stone work, and again, it's worked stone still. But it looks like nothing has been in here for ages, because there is a layer of dust on the floor where the ochre. Well, there was a layer of dust on the floor where the ochre was, but you can see that on the walls and stuff. It looks like it's like just pristine, like nobody's been here for ages. And at the end of the hall, after about 10 feet, you could see it ends in an actual door. It is a stone door with stone hinges. So the door sort of pulls inward into the hallway.
Cool. Let's go through the door, I guess.
All right. So what order do we want to go in? Who's leading the way?
I'll have Nyla go first.
So Nyla goes first. Who's going next?
I will go after Nilo because Nilo is rather low, and I want to. If I need to take up the line behind them.
All right, and then Figley and Mercy sort of bring up the rear. Okay, so you get down to the end, and again, it's a stone door. It's set in it it's in good condition, although you can see cracks and stuff running through it, as it was at one time probably affected by whatever it was that collapsed the rest of this place. But this door still seems to be standing in decent enough shape to where you can open and close it. And again, it's a stone door on stone hinges, and it pulls inward towards you, Nailo.
All right, gonna carefully open it up.
Okay, you grab a hold of the pull handle and you go. Boom. As the door slides on stone, causing a grinding sound. It opens into a T intersection, the hallway running left and right.
I'm gonna look right, and I'm gonna make an educated guess and point out to the group. I believe that runs through the secret door I was trying to find.
Stop it.
Yeah, why don't we go check?
Hey, we were told that there should be symmetrical secret doors.
This is true.
All right. That is an educated guess she can clearly make here.
Okay.
But then she's gonna look to the left and goes, but that goes further in. Which way we want to go?
Well, Nilo, I don't know who you were arguing with, but I think you should go to the right and verify to see if that door goes out to, the hallway. That way, and we should open that. That way we have two ways to leave if we need to leave,
All right. Let's go do that real quick.
Okay.
Yes.
So it takes you about 5-6 minutes or so, but you walk down the hall. Again, there is a layer of dust on the hall on this side that leads all the way back to what you find a door, but it's the back of a door, so you can tell that it's form-fitting into the wall, but it's very easily noticeable on this side. And as you grab a hold of it and pull it inward, you realize that it does in fact go back to the area that you were searching when you first came in, sort of confirming what the dwarven excavators told you, was that dwarves tend to be very symmetrical in their design of various rooms and stuff like that. And so, yes, you have confirmed. And coming back, you see that the hallway you're in goes for about 20 feet before it ends in a door, similar to the one you're at right now.
Let's go look-see.
All right, she's going to head down that way.
All right.
Oh.
Moving your way down the hall, after 20 feet or so, you come to, once again, another stone door. This one, again, it's well made. One thing I should have noted on this, as you guys are walking down this area, there was no dust anywhere on the floor here. It's completely clean, as if it had been sort of absorbed or wiped down, or somebody came in and just swept it all out.
Perhaps an ochre jelly. Perhaps
an ochre jelly. Yes.
Yes. Hopefully, only one that we have just squished.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, only one of the three we've found so far.
Well, all this space has been sealed.
What if it's been slashed and it lived in the other half lives in here?
Like I said, hopefully only the one. I'm certain that our lovely monk behind Paviscro has enough awareness to hear, passive awareness to hear it, because I sure as hell don't, and neither does Paviscro.
My passive perception 13. Okay.
All right.
Active perception's only a +3, so.
How about you check the door for traps and we keep moving?
Yes, I'm going to check the door for traps.
Investigate some shit.
Right,
or would you prefer I do it?
Right.
You go ahead.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Sure. I'm good at those.
Natural.
You're
20.
great at
Right.
those.
Yep. Yeah, the door. You find no traps on the door.
Yeah, this door's safe as hell.
All right,
Open it.
she's gonna open it.
Oh, you needed a 30 to find it. No, just kidding. The door pushes inward, and behind it you find rubble and stone block it, and it takes you a little while putting your shoulder into it and going as it scrapes along the floor, sort of causing this loud echoing sound in the hallways. On the other side, you find a room that is almost completely collapsed. The room itself is like the right half of the room is some semblance of order, although there's dust and rock and debris everywhere. The whole left-hand side of the room has been completely collapsed. So whatever caused the devastation in the rest of this place was very evident here as well, as it succumbed to whatever force of nature caused it to fall in the first place.
Damn. Anything good? Anyone want to check? Is
I'll walk
good?
in.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation.
Are you investigating the room? Because I would very much like to investigate the room.
Yes.
That's
Go
what
ahead. I will help him for
Yeah.
that advantage
Okay.
with guidance if he does it to
Yeah.
himself.
I'm not guidancing myself right now. I have only so many
Good
cantrips, you know. Gotta watch out for that. But I will take the advantage for 23.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, this room is void of anything that you can
Weird.
find.
Okay. Shall we go back?
All right.
Hang on
You
just a second.
confident?
Holding.
That's awesome. Sorry, I apologize. My wife just came back from her birthday party with her girlfriends and stuff, and
Yay.
they done her right, so that's pretty awesome. She's all happy. So
Good.
good. That means I don't have to do dishes. I'm sorry. So you guys again, yeah. So this room you find is void of anything other than rubble and rock.
This
But-
bitch empty.
Yep. What's that?
This bitch empty.
This bitch empty.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeet.
He's pretty empty.
So where are we off to now?
Yeah,
Well,
we found other
mine
hallways. We
is a
should
dud.
look for those.
Ophelia found some shit. We should go to
She
her
did.
place now.
All right, so moving your way, Ophelia sort of leads you guys back across the.
Has moved me.
Yep. And her
Oh, I
door
didn't move you
opens
far enough.
into a hallway.
Cool.
The top, the one to the right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. So moving your way down the hallway, and I'm just gonna leave Mercy and Figley out.
Figley behind.
Yeah.
They're
just gonna stay.
keeping watch.
They're with you, but I'm just not moving them, so I don't have to worry about it.
Don't worry
You
about it.
enter in the hallway. Once again, it's work stone. It goes in for a few feet, angles to the right, and then turns straight south. As you walk all the way south, eventually it comes to where it's almost fully collapsed. It's difficult, although not impossible. You're able to kind of clamber over the tops of the rocks at about 1/4 of your normal speed. As the rocks cut your knees and kind of cut through.
Yeah,
and
I'm desperate.
Yeah, I
And-
ain't gonna
Sorry.
climb
Sharp to
over
cut
all
through
that.
armor.
I'm not climbing over all that.
Okay.
I'll do
Okay.
it.
I used to regularly visit a church. And obviously this is a back hallway that goes around. Would I be knowledgeable of how they oftentimes had storerooms directly behind the altars like this?
I would say no. However, I will say that the two dwarven excavators are still sure that there must be other secret doors somewhere, because if you found one in the middle of the south wall, it stands to reason that you would find one in the middle of the north wall. If you found one in the corner of the north wall, it stands to reason you would find one in the corner of the south wall. And as Praviskros slowly clambers his way over and gets to the end of the hall, you find that you are in fact at the end of you come to a door, but it's not a regular door. It's a door that sort of fits against the wall. And pulling it inward, you realize that you find yourself in the south corner of the room.
Cool.
As he comes out down there.
Okay.
Alright, now the reason I was asking, because it would actually give her a reason to look for something where she's at right now.
Hyacinth. Check the hallway I just went through for more secret doors. Who knows? There could be some anywhere, and I don't want to climb back over that Raffle.
Okay.
Okay.
She
I'll
sees
through and look around,
alright.
I guess.
Nilo show up.
See if there's anything in there.
I need 1, 2, 3 perception checks. 1 for the north section, 1 for the angle, and 1 for the south.
1,
All right, there's 1,
2, 3.
3. All right, so Hyacinth goes
okay.
all the way down, and she finds nothing.
I didn't find anything. That doesn't mean there isn't. I'm not confident, but I think I did a good job.
Yep.
Good.
But I
just
do
be sure.
know that I found one on. So I checked the north, south, and east of this corridor, right?
Yep.
Right.
I do know I found one directly south.
So it would stand to reason
right
that there's
at
one
the exact opposite. Yeah,
right. It's
here.
so go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
Cool, because I feel pretty confident about that one.
As
18.
as luck would have it,
Yeah.
as Farligan smiles upon you with his wandering ways, as your fingers wander the wall.
Show me the way.
As your fingers
This is
wander
the
the
way.
wall.
Yes.
Yes, you actually find another secret door in the center of the north wall.
Hell yeah! There might be a jelly behind. So I'm going to just kind of keep hitting with my staff as we go through.
All right.
Who wants to go first?
Same order as before, I believe would be best.
Cool beans. Anything moves that isn't
All
our
right.
party, I hit
You
it.
open up the door, and it leads into a hallway. Nothing
I
behind
love
it.
Holland.
The hallway runs for about 10 feet before it hits a collapse on the left, which is it's a T intersection, really. But in fact, to the left is nothing but a collapsed tunnel. To the right, however, you can see that the worked stone runs for about 20 feet and ends in a stone door.
Cool.
The left probably goes back out to the entrance like the other side. Gonna go right, go down to the door.
Okay.
I'm going to assume Paviskro will look at this wall as well.
That's an assumption you're going to have to not make because Paviskro is his own man.
Yes, well, apparently investigating is not the thing to do here. So, for traps, yes, this is a normal door. Yes, I can do this. I can do this. This is something.
Okay.
Look, if you're asking me to find a secret door, apparently I am not very good at that. But finding traps, for sure. Here you go.
Searching the door, you find no traps or any other.
Wow, they really.
Here we go.
They really stuck to the symmetrical bit. What's in the room?
So stepping inside, this appears to be some sort of a bed chamber. It's about 15 by 20 feet. No other exits that you can see. And there are 3 large stone beds in here. Any remains of oh, hang on a second. Let me just to make sure that there was any other furniture. Yeah. So against the east wall, so against the far wall, there are 3 stone bed frames. Any padding or mattress or anything that may, or any cloth or anything that may have been here at any one time has long since been gone and decayed into nothingness. There are no other remains other than like rotted wood for maybe some tables and wardrobes and whatnot, but it's all been long since collapsed and destroyed, rotted away into nothingness. Just a lot of debris and whatnot about the room.
Alright, well, it seems that almost everything in this place is secret. Hyacinth, you want to look for stuff in this room?
Sure, I'll give it a perception check. Why not?
I will, sister.
I was gonna say I would, but you got it.
I mean, I can roll again just in case I get better. No, I didn't get better than the 17.
All right. You actually do find another hidden door leading out to the south.
At this point, we should check every single wall in the entire structure once over again.
Yeah, but we already found some hidden doors.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just wondering how many we missed so far.
Who knows?
We'll never know, I guess.
I mean, we did find quite a few, and we
Yes, it's
found
true.
the passages that led to the ones we didn't find.
Yep.
So far.
Gonna,
So let's go in here.
Yep, she's gonna poke at this space and trigger it to open.
Okay. So pulling the secret panel in, you see that it opens into a room that's roughly 10 by 15 or so, but with a normal door leading out to the south. On the southwest wall, the angled wall, you can see that there's a stone font that sticks out from the wall, but it's empty. It means that it used to have water in it, but it no longer contains anything. Against the east wall, you see there is a stone wardrobe with no doors on it or anything like that. If there were ever any doors, you don't know, but there are no doors on it right now. But hanging inside, you see 2 suits of red leather armor, although they are completely frayed, dilapidated, rotted, and falling apart, and no sense of you don't even think that you could repair them enough to make them suitable leather armor.
I don't believe we should touch those. They might just fall apart in our hands.
Yeah, we don't want to do that so that they can figure out.
Yep.
Can we is there any kind of history or religion check we can make on them?
Give me whichever you want, either history or religion. Give me a check.
I believe history would be best for us. There we go. I don't know.
So as you're thinking back, sort of combined, you start thinking of dwarves in the color red and whatnot, and you recall reading stories, or as you were growing up in the temple and stuff, they sort of taught you about the various religions, and you recall the dwarf god Abathor. Abathor is the dwarven god of greed. And you recall that his dwarf priests used to wear red for everything: red armor, red clothing, red cloaks, etc. So red was his color, and so his symbol was some kind of like a dagger or something like that you recall. But definitely,
I bet the dwarves remember better.
What's that?
I bet the dwarves remember better, but I'm sure if I tell them about Abathor, they'll know Abathor.
Alright.
But so this is probably a temple to Abathor, guys.
Oh.
He's an asshole. Really greedy.
What type of asshole? A murdery asshole?
A greedy asshole, you know?
Greedy asshole.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I think we're all
that dwarven stereotype that they're greedy? He's basically the god of that. He's pretty evil, I think. Most dwarves don't actually worship him. Well, he's just kind of a bad dude.
Oozes are pretty greedy too, so that jives. Alright, I'm gonna open this door now.
Okay, so the door itself opens into a hallway running left and right. To the right, you can see it runs 10 feet and ends in the back of a hidden door. To the left, it runs to a collapse. Straight ahead, there is another door.
Oh, I love another door.
Well, I'm going to open this door. If that door didn't trigger something, I'm pretty sure this door is not going to trigger anything.
Okay. Opening the door, you can see that this is a collapsed room. It's sort of... You're willing to bet it has the exact same shape and dimensions of the rooms to the north, although the rooms on the south has collapsed. The difference is, though, in this one, you can see that there is a half buried in the rubble to the very south is half of a dwarf skeleton wearing rotted leather armor. You're able to see his upper torso is out of the rubble, but it was obvious that he died being buried in the rubble.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
tragic.
Nothing's fancy here. I'm just gonna go ahead and make my way back over. All I found in that room was a skeleton of a dwarf with the same armor. We should head back out and speak to Dazzled and Norbus. Let them know that they're gonna have some excavating to do to get into the last room here.
Yeah. Because it looks like if there's an inner sanctum, it's been kind of collapsed in, and we're going to take some time to get through it.
All right.
So, let's go back.
Pavisco, you want anything else in here, or are we good to go?
I just want to, without like moving anything that looks too fragile, I'd really like to just take a quick look through any of the containers that we've passed, underneath any furniture that we've passed, just to see if we're missing anything. Okay.
No, so there's no furniture in the room with the beds. The beds themselves were just the stone frames themselves.
Oh, got you.
In this
Literally like a slab.
Yeah, in this chamber you guys are standing in, there's a stone font right where you are, where water normally used to come out, but there's no water in there now. There's a wardrobe open with the rotted leather armor in there, and then the south is the skeleton with the red leather armor.
Right. And did we open this door here?
Yeah, that's you had to go all the way through, because he came through.
We did.
He came through down here.
Yeah,
he came through down here, and that's right down here is where the skeleton's buried.
Just wanted to make absolutely sure I was on the same page. I didn't want to get mixed up.
Yep.
I will say to the others, I would like to do a quick run through the place with a detect magic spell, but
do it.
Apart from
we've
that,
already been through all this, so if there's anything dangerous, just give a holler. We'll hear you.
Yeah, I'll let my eagle in the other room know to peck one of you or something. You know.
Yeah. Hold
it'll
on.
be very obvious. And I'd like to cast detect magic, and while I'm standing in this room down here.
Okay.
And just walk the whole way through the place. You know, it lasts 10 minutes, and I have a movement speed of 30, so I can definitely get through this whole place with that up. Okay. And I'd like to just walk through the whole building with detect magic and see if there's anything we might have missed.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk and you end up back in the central chamber and nothing magical.
Yep. All right. Same thing with this area here, and of course this area down here, all that stuff. Like, when I say the whole chamber, I mean literally every room we've been in. So.
Yep. Yeah,
while he's doing that, Nyla will let the dwarves know what she found.
And as he's doing that, the dwarves go and inspect it, and they're very excited. They're extremely excited as they go and they look at the. As they look at the dwarf, they like, oh my goodness! And they pull off the skeletal dwarf has a silver necklace with a jeweled symbol hanging about its neck of a dagger. You were right. It's Abathor. I do my best. As they put the item in their pouches for safekeeping, and they take a look at the collapsed, and they're like, oh, look, we can go through there easily. It'll probably take us maybe, if we all work together, we could perhaps do this within 2 hours.
What time is it?
You guys have been in here, so it's probably about 2 o'clock or so, 2 or 3 o'clock.
We are probably going to be spending the day here anyway, so we might as well.
We might as well.
Okay.
This
sure.
Isn't,
2 hours? That's no big deal.
She's gonna take off her gauntlets and cuirass before she starts trying to clear that out.
Okay.
I mean, you do you, Bill, but
all right.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
So
she ain't gonna mine a tunnel out in her armor.
All right. So
I guess you have not. You did not fight in any wars, did you? You know, you got to do everything in your armor.
All right.
Eat, sleep, shit.
You guys begin to excavate. And the more you excavate, the more that collapses. The more that collapses, the more you excavate. The more you excavate, the more that collapses. And it seems like what originally was taking just a couple hours has extended to 3 hours. And now it's 4 hours. And now it's 5 hours. Finally, 6 hours later. 6 hours later, with all of you sort of pitching in some way, shape, or form, you manage to clear the rubble away till it ends in a door leading into a chamber beyond.
I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad time. Especially since I'm not very strong. What's in it?
So, inside...
Check the door for traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll a...
Good plan.
Well, it sounds like there weren't any because the GM started to narrate, but I rolled a 9.
So yeah, no traps that you find on this door.
Neat.
The door opens into a large, sort of octagonal type room, but it has like 2 alcoves, one in the north. The one in the south has been completely collapsed. In the alcove to the south, where the rubble is, you can see that some sort of a shattered statue forms all of that rubble. However, to the north, you can see a statue of a dwarf that has horns. In his hand are a set of glowing green gems, which he's staring down upon. And the gems themselves light up the alcove in this eerie, weird green kind of a light, sort of casting a strange shadow on his face. And the grin you recognize, it's almost identical to the grin on the faces of the two cloaked dwarf statues that led into this place. And so, like I said, this dwarf actually has horns, legit horns, not a horned helmet, but legit horns coming out of his head, and he's sort of staring down on it with this evil, wicked grin.
This is an evil place. I don't like it.
Yes, I would not touch the gems he is looking at. Let me and
No problem.
I'll start ritual casting detect magic here again.
Okay.
While he's doing that, Nyla will look around the room, not touching anything specifically, but just moving around, looking at the wall, see if there's anything else.
Okay. Yeah, so doesn't look like anything. The only thing of interest whatsoever that remains in here is that statue to the north, although it looks like there was a duplicate one to the south, but it is, like I said, collapsed.
This could have easily been like a prayer area for the inner circle, perhaps.
Right.
Yeah, some kind of meeting room, maybe.
Yeah, something that's when they wanted to
they commune with their god or whatever. I don't
when
like
they
it.
wanted to keep things quiet. Yeah.
Still don't like it. I'm just gonna keep an eye out and make sure nothing falls from the ceiling or anything.
Okay.
Don't like that.
Yeah, doesn't appear to be anything. It definitely has a weird feel to it. And eventually, as Pavisgro's spell goes off, you detect not like faint, but not like super strong either. Sort of like this weird energy, just sort of weird energy, sort of coming off of these. It is magical in nature, but it's hard to get a fix on the kind of magic it is.
All right, no spell school associated.
What's that?
No school of magic associated.
Yeah, not that you go. Maybe I'm trying to think of what school I would assign it for.
Just 5e purposes, you mean?
Yeah.
It would probably be it would either probably be enchantment or abjuration.
Yeah,
if it affects the body in any way.
Depending on what it is.
Not necessarily. No, because it could be necromancy. That affects the body.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah.
Like,
Well,
evocation affects the body by burning it. Like, there's a lot of things.
Pretty easy to discern, though, in terms of school of magic. Like the abjuration
anything that affects the soul or does necrotic damage, basically, or deals with death.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I would say he was just having trouble identifying a school of magic. It was between the two of those usually when a lot of the schools can intermingle.
Okay.
We're just chit-chatting while he figures it out.
I would say it's sort of an evocation magic.
Evocation, so it conjures some sort of energy. Interesting. There is an aura of evocation coming from those gems over there. It is possible that they might explode in a ball of fire if they are touched. Who knows? I can attempt to identify them, but I would not recommend that anyone be too close to it when I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit over here.
Are the dwarves with us?
No, they're still out, sort of going through the skulls and the skeletons and the other stuff that you guys found in the rooms, sort of cataloging and stuff like that.
I'm gonna ask them, but wait a moment, Pebbles. I'm gonna go ask the dwarves if they know anything about.
Well, you are ritual casting. They identify, right? We can do both at the same time.
Well, I mean, I will be casting identify. Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
I would suggest just a moment though. Perhaps.
Just in case they cause greed? Do they cause greed? Is that a thing we can do?
It is possible that the other dwarves might be affected by these gems in different ways than we are. It is possible.
Since it's a dwarven god, that makes sense.
It is also possible that, and I'm speaking in like a hushed voice here. It is also possible that they might, how you say, covet these items, which might be very dangerous to them or people around them, and it might be much easier if it turns out that these items are extremely dangerous and need to be dealt with and disposed of. if they don't know about it. So why don't you let me identify it, and then you can inform them of whatever you wish to inform.
Okay.
Yeah, they seem pretty evil to me, and I don't want to expose them to it if they don't have to be.
You mean the gems or the dwarves that we?
The gems. The gems.
Oh, okay.
The dwarves seem pretty chill. The dwarves seem pretty chill.
You know,
I
was kind of concerned for a moment. Perhaps you knew something I did not. But
No.
all right.
The dwarves.
This is
The dwarves seem chill. These gems are not chill.
No, there is a well. I mean, it would be an enchantment school if it was going to like usurp my will or something like that. So
True.
perhaps it would be best if you do not stand in this room in case the room explodes. Yes.
Stand in the doorway there?
Whatever will make you feel safest.
Nilo is going to kind of nudge Hyacinth toward the door and pull out her shield.
Yeah.
Kind of.
I don't need to be nudged. I will move.
Yeah, and
I'll move
kind
over
of
here.
have her stand behind. She's Nilo's
5,
have her stand
10,
behind her
15,
behind her
20,
shield.
25, 30 feet, just in case.
Yeah, like I said, she's gonna hide
30
behind
feet
the
and
door.
around a corner. We're around a corner, which is helpful.
Sure. I'm gonna cast identify.
I will heal you if you die. He'll be fine.
Yes. Identify one of these gems.
Okay. So
I do have to touch it.
yes. Ooh,
Yeah.
hang on. We have a food delivery. Don't go nowhere.
Ooh.
Ding dong. It's
Bing
time.
bong, bing bong.
Better than Uber Eats.
Hey, try not to die while he's having food delivery, okay?
So,
Try not to be dead.
dinner and a show. Exactly. So, Pavriskado walks up. He sort of puts his hand on the gem. Oh, pick it up, sort of rolling it around in his hand, sort of touching and feeling, trying to get a feel for this. Suddenly, his eyes go wide as the gem turns to dust under his fingertips. All the rest of the gems turn to dust, and there's this bright flash. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Hey, don't die in there.
DC 15.
I am famously good at dex saves with my massive bonus of plus 2. For a total
You
of 4.
fail. You
Blow me up.
suffer 17 hit points of force damage. I'm sorry, of piercing damage as the statue literally explodes, sending shards of rock and stone everywhere, pummeling Pavriskado, sending him knocking you backwards 5 feet onto your ass. Fortunately, it doesn't. I don't believe that's enough to take you down. But serious damage as the stones rip through your clothing, rip through, and the large rock slams you in the head, causing this large knot on the side of your head as it knocks you down to the ground. And when you sort of sit back up, the dust is sort of going everywhere, and you're coughing, you're going into your lungs as you cough and hack and spit and sort of wipe everything around. Think of the 9/11 tower collapse, all the dust and everything that's up everywhere. And it just sort of fills the room with that. And you finally come to your senses and look around and see nothing remains of that statue or the gems.
And I will say, yes, it was definitely evocation magic.
All right. Do you need some help there, Pavriskado?
Yeah, do you need help?
As long as I don't have to fight anything in the next hour, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll go and patch him up.
We run back into the room anyway.
Okay.
If they ask, that statue exploded on its own.
Well, it did. It exploded on its own. I mean,
It did explode. Yeah, that's not a lie. That's
Yeah,
not
I
a
know,
lie.
it's
That's all
just,
I'm saying.
Believe it is
Not
safe
a lie.
enough to simply
I'm not
say
good at
it
lying,
was
which is
by
why
something.
I'm saying the truth is more important.
let us check the other walls for secret doorways, and then we can
Good
Okay.
plan.
go
You
back
want to?
All right.
and maybe check under that rubble over there, see if there's anything, magic.
Sure,
Is it
perception.
safe
I'm going to go-
say
I'm
that
going
the
to go
north
sit down.
and south- Oh yeah, okay.
I'll
Is
roll
it safe to say
perception.
the north and south alcove now look the same?
Yes.
Okay, so we know what happened to the south one then.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got a 15.
all right. Searching.
How did you get us?
Yep. Searching about the room, you do not find any other secret doors. However, underneath the south rubble, you find the remains, or you find another one of those necklaces that the skeletal dwarf is wearing. It's a silver necklace. It has a jeweled dagger hanging on it. It's obviously
cool.
some kind of a holy symbol. It's got like rubies. It's made of the dagger shape is made of gold. It's got small rubies inset on it, and it's got a silver chain that kind of holds it, but it's identical.
I'm inferring it's same god. I'm inferring it's the same god. It's an evil boy.
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna throw it into fire if I get a chance, so I'm gonna have to give it to these other dwarves.
Yeah.
They'll be fine.
But you would probably guesstimate that it's probably worth about 100 gold.
Is it?
Yeah, well, we said we'd give them.
You said it was identical to the previous one we found?
No, it's the one that the dwarves found on the skeleton.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's identical to it, right? So it was just buried in the rubble down there.
Cool. So now they have one, we have one. You know, it's not 75-25, but you know, they get their archaeology stuff. We get some money.
All right.
Alrighty.
Let's say no.
Do the dwarves come running when they hear the explosion?
Actually, yeah, they do come trying to find out what's going on, but they don't go in the room because it's full of dust and whatnot.
Yeah, I'll explain to them as I kind of wander out, and like I look like I just got the shit beat out of me. I have there were some magical traps. I survived. Everything is fine. That is really all there is to say.
What? Was anything ruined? Did you break anything while you was in there?
I did not.
We didn't break anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
As he sort of pokes his head in and looks, oof, this was the inner sanctum. There's got to be something here, I'm hoping. Thank you so much for helping us search all of this. It was definitely worth the cost that we were giving up those 2 sending stones for your aid. I cannot thank you enough.
Yeah.
Of course.
It was some trouble, but nothing we could not help.
We're not dead. That's the important thing.
I'm glad we could help.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it is getting to be nighttime, as it took you guys 6 hours, so it actually is nighttime.
Yeah, it's time for sleep.
We should find some place safe to rest.
Yeah.
Where are you guys going to go to rest?
Hey, where were you guys hanging out for sleeping time?
Oh, we did right there over in the entryway, right where you found us, right between there and the outskirts of the society or the village.
This is not a terrible way to do things. Perhaps we stay here in the I don't know if we've made our way back to the front by now.
Yeah.
But I'm going to suggest that you guys can see me pinging on the map.
Yep.
That we make a camp in this sort of hallway area here, and we rest there. That way, if something wants to come from it, it can only come for us. It can only come from this direction.
Yep. Okay.
I like that plan.
Alrighty.
Good plan.
Which is good.
Yeah.
Because last but not least, as you guys...
Not another ochre jelly.
Oh, I didn't want to say that. Would you really think I would do that to you?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yes.
What?
100%.
What?
There'd be another ochre jelly that I'd have to smack really hard, and it'd be fine.
Yes, we
but it wouldn't be great.
Would
it'd be bad.
Fine. Hang on a sec.
Oh, he's going to go get the ochre jelly that wasn't prepared yet.
No.
Oh no.
As you guys are coming back, suddenly coming in, you see a small scouting party of orcs.
Fucking.
As they see you and they're like, oh, fresh meat! I need initiative.
Excuse me.
I need initiative.
I will fresh meat their faces, is what's gonna happen.
I need initiative.
I got a 16.
Hang on a sec. You guys are
fresh meat their faces.
You're way too fast for me all the time.
I know. I'm so good at this game.
Remember what we said? Don't worry about rolling initiative because it's just gonna re-roll everybody.
No,
I mean, it's
right. I got.
You got another.
What?
Wow.
You got another natural 20 with the fucking combat tracker roll.
Okay, that's kind of hilarious.
Which is still not as good as your like extra modifier thing that you have.
No, because it has an extra D8 on it.
Damn it.
Yeah, because gift alacrity is pretty dope.
Mhm.
Hang on a second.
It doesn't matter, but I'm actually 25, not 22.
Hang on just a sec. Let me go back here.
I mean, I would love to roll again, but
You
No,
know,
it's all right.
it's really nice getting high initiative for a change because, I spent a bunch of features and stuff to get high initiative, and I kept rolling like ones and fives and shit. But now the bill
Okay.
comes due.
Now I have all. So Pavisco got a 22. Figley got a 18. Hyacinth got a 16. Mercy got a 12. Nylo got a 2. And we are going to, in just a second, when I get back.
Murder some orcs.
Please ignore that last. Fuck. Can you change my initiative? I accidentally clicked on the initiative thing and rolled again.
Oh.
Could you put it back up to the top? Thank you.
Yep.
Don't be clicking stuff.
I'm trying to edit the formula for my initiative thing.
Why are you clicking stuff?
Make sure you hit build character first.
Yeah, I did this time. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Are we all good now? We okay?
Weird.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Check out chat real quick. Fodder. Cardman, how you doing, man? By the way, folks, don't forget. Oh, I can't believe that my moderators did not bounce that dude. What? Come on now.
I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
So now there's somebody out there that want to become famous. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That'll
So if you guys have not yet hit the random encounter, please do so. Even though, no, you're not allowed to, Nylo, but she did anyway. That's okay.
Well, I feared I feared he felt sad being all alone.
Yep, Paviskro. You are up, sir.
I really don't have the. God damn it! And I'm going to cast Fairy Fire on these guys right here. With my last first level spell slot.
So how many?
I need 4 dex saves from these 4 here. All but one of them is going to get hit.
All right. So which 4? Sorry.
Can you see me drawing or not?
Yeah, I did, but then you deleted it. So
Gotcha.
see there's 2 that are covered there.
Yeah, only 2 are covered. You mean
That's
the 4
fine.
in the back, though?
All right.
There's
hang on.
4, okay.
Hang on.
I see 5 orcs and 4 of them in my thing, but I'll refresh the page. Maybe that's why it's a problem
Yeah.
because they're all in this weird diagonal. So
Yeah.
maybe that. Okay, I had to
I don't
refresh.
see anything.
Yep.
In that case, let me rephrase that. I'm going to hit all of them.
Okay. Gotcha. So all
That's much
5
better.
All 5 of them have to roll a dex save.
Yeah,
Yep.
my screen was
Okay.
not showing them properly.
That's right.
So.
So Orc 3 rolls an 18.
An 18 is enough. He's good.
Orc 5
Uh,
rolls a
He
3.
fails.
5e or culture would it be safe to would it be
He
Fails.
rolls a 9.
safe to assume that they would accept a challenge of sorts?
Probably
Or
not.
probably not. Okay.
Orc
I wasn't
4.
sure. I know some worlds have that, and she is a half orc, so I wasn't
Orc 4
sure
rolled a
about
Fail.
6.
the roll.
That's a fail. Fail.
And failed. So the only one that passed was Orc 3. He was the first one. So this guy right here in the top left-hand corner is the only one that passed.
Yeah. Do you want to just mark him instead of marking the others so he's the one that's not fairy fired?
Yeah.
I can't see them, so I'm just
Refresh your
kind of
refresh your page or
Thank you. I was about to be like, so what magic do I need to fix this? Let's see. Nope, I still can't see beyond my 5, 10, 15, 20, my 30-foot barrier, so I'm just going to have to chill, I guess.
oh,
Nope.
mine's set to 60, so I guess that's why.
Why?
What a really great upgrade that to come to Astral would be the
How do
ability
you
to
fix
hover over one of these initiatives and see it light up.
Yeah, that would be great.
I'm just going to have to actually
All
watch
right,
this
the one
stream.
that has the green aura around him,
Uh-huh.
he's the one that has the. And I'm
Remember,
going to-
guys, the one that is glowing is the one that's actually not glowing. All the
Yes.
otdo other ones are glowing.
Yes. So
Want
advantage
to
on
make
every-
the other one glow then, so we know.
No, you just have advantage on everyone that's not green.
Yep.
Yeah, that's easy
Don't,
enough
and
to
don't give
remember.
me shit about orcs being green, because I'll fucking smack you.
All right. So orc number 4. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Let's see.
Well, they're all about to be on the astral page anyway.
He comes charging up, and he is going to attack Mercy. Help Mercy. With his axe.
Rude.
As he rolls a 10 as he misses.
That's gonna miss.
As he misses. And oops, I guess I should start combat, and then it's now it's Figley.
Stab him, Figley.
Figley's
Do it,
actually
Figley.
going to
Shoot him.
move here, and he's going to fire at this one right here, and he gets advantage on that, right?
Sure does.
Actually,
Ironic that the one that when I say take off the armor to mine, I know I did not have enough time to put it back on. I mean, I could have, but I was too busy talking and stuff.
23 as he hits for 8 piercing for this one right
And
here.
sneak attack.
Oh yeah, thank you very much.
He has advantage.
I forgot. +1, so he does 9.
I thought he had 2d6.
Thank you again. 9 does 12. It's even better.
Nice.
All right, and that's up to Figley as Orc 3. He's the one that moves 30 feet, attacks Nilo.
That's 13 AC with my shield.
25. So he rolled a
Nat
natural
20.
20.
That's a hit.
As 15 hit points of slashing damage to Nilo. And
1 hit point. No, I did not
Nice.
use my ability.
nice.
I had 16.
All right,
That's
Hyacinth.
cool. That's cool. It's my turn. I'm gonna run up over here. Hi guys, what's up?
Ow.
Hey, how you doing? Actually, what if I do?
Yeah,
Actually,
I definitely
hell
appreciate
yeah.
you showing up there, Card Man. It's awesome.
Here's fine. I
Okay.
love to be in the middle.
Okay.
The middle is a good spot. I'm going to hit the one in front of Mercy with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So that's an advantage one, if I recall.
That is correct. And
Go
go ahead and roll again. Well, did anyway. Okay, so this advantage to 18
Okay.
hits.
18 hits for 5 bludgeoning. Cool,
Okay.
cool. I'm going to do. What am I going to do with my life? I am going to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Which
that
is
your last
going-
key point?
It is my last key point. Look at everybody keeping track. So I'm going to do one arm strike on the one in front of Naelo. And
13
this is
hits.
13.
13 hits.
Cool. That does 6 damage. And guess what? I'm going to do a healing hands on Naelo.
As
And
a
she's going to
bonus.
get whatever this. Yeah. Oh no, it's part of the flurry of blows. One I can trade out one of my flurry of
Oh.
blow for a heal.
Gotcha.
So you make
It
one
just has 4
quarterstaff
heal
attack,
points.
1 armed attack, and then
Yeah.
4 healing.
Yeah, and then 1
Alright.
healing hands for 4 hit points back to Naela.
Nice.
That helps.
So you're
I'm
up.
at 5 now.
I did
Alright.
my best. That was a lot that just happened.
All right.
It's
It's Orc 2.
very. Here's my feats.
So he comes moving up here as he attacks Figley.
Rude. How dare. No, Figley should be at full health.
I think that hits Figley. Let me double check his armor class.
Just gotta have some work.
Figley is a 13, so yes, the 14 hits as he suffered. Holy shit. Whew. 14 hit points of damage to Figley. As
Cool.
Figley is down again.
So
If he
that was
would've-
what you told
I
me.
just want to say, if he would have leveled his character, he wouldn't have gone down because he only had 13 hit points at 2nd level. So
I know.
he never leveled his character, so I don't want to.
We'll pick them up when we can.
Yep, exactly. All right,
They're
Mercy.
unlikely to put a lot of these down.
Mercy's
You just gotta
not
make-
present.
Yep, Mercy is going to
Smack.
bonus action, I believe it is.
Yeah, bonus action for blood, right?
Yep.
And she can do both her swords at the same time or one
exactly.
sword. Doesn't matter which.
Nope.
And we don't need to do the hammer because they don't care
Yep,
about slashing.
exactly.
So murder them.
Yep, so she is
Stop
going
that.
to do both of her blades, which is a die 4 times 2 hit point damage. So she takes 6 hit points of damage from it. But now she has lightning on her blades as she is going to attack the one. Oops! Attack the one in front of her with her first blade. 26.
Ooh.
Natural 20. And
Nice.
Getting all the crits.
Yep. So she does 12 slashing.
24 damage.
24. Well, it's yeah, we do double it. That's right. So it's 24. I'm not even going to worry about it. That's enough to take this one out with one blow.
Nice.
Bam.
God.
Alakazam.
Yep.
Goodbye.
So that was with her one attack. She gets 2 attacks. So she is going
She can
to
move.
slide over this way. Actually, this way. So she's between anybody else and Nilo. And she is going to, and Hyacinth. And she is going to do the second attack on Leorc. It's a 24. Not a crit, but it hits.
Nice.
And she does 8 slashing, and what is the extra damage for the lightning? Is it
1d4.
1d4? Okay.
1d4.
For lightning, 1. So she does 9 hit points of damage to this orc. Actually, I should roll for advantage. No, that's the one that doesn't have advantage. Never mind.
Not the one who doesn't have advantage.
Not
She
the green
does-
one.
Yep, she does 9.
Yes,
All
the
right.
glowing one is the one that's not affected by
Yeah,
glowing.
I know. Exactly. All
It's
right.
great.
So that one, or hers, is done. As she, oops, I don't want it around. We want to move it to Orc 1. As it moves over to attack Hyacinth. It's attack Mercy. 11 misses Mercy. Nilo.
Oh, you picked
Murder the dude in
a
front of
really
you,
bad
please.
time to come out here. Alright, well, the one in front of her just hit her and she don't like that very much, so she's going to draw her sword. She's gonna draw her sword and attack.
Your Schwart.
Yup. She's gonna draw her Schwartz.
Okay.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
May the Schwartz
No.
be with you. 10 misses.
I don't think a 10 don't hit. And bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
Good plan. Get up some healing.
There it is. 2. A 5. 5. Okay,
Yep.
that's 5.
5 hit points back. Okay.
And she's going to action surge
Okay.
and attack again.
Okay.
Cool.
20 hits.
That's a hit.
Yep, 20 hits.
5 slashing.
5 slashing. Oh, so close.
Love to hear that.
Yep, as you slice down on top of the orc, unfortunately he's still standing, but you did serious damage. As the last orc moves into
Poor Adam.
combat, this one,
Get
Where's
out
that
of
dude?
here.
Oh, that's where I wanted to go. Rude.
this one is going
Oh.
after. Let's do a die. 1 to 2, it's Mercy. 3 to 4, it's Hyacinth. He goes after Mercy. Six misses Hyacinth.
Well, it
Pavis-
misses Mercy too, so it's fine.
Yeah, Paviskro. Oh, I did. I was looking at your character, and then I said your name. Yes, you're right, Mrs. Mercy too. Missed both of you guys as you both duck as his great axe swings across the top of both of your heads.
Hell yeah.
All right, Paviskro.
So, has Mercy taking any damage?
Yeah, no. Well, she only took it from herself.
Oh, so she's pretty much fine.
Yeah,
Like mostly full health.
she was.
All right.
She was most health.
Cool.
Yeah.
So
Figley's
I,
down. I'm at
I'm
14. Nyola's at 9.
I
I'm
want to
at
end
10.
this as
I'm
fast as
fine right
possible,
now.
and unfortunately, I think the best way to do it is to drop an AOE on this area,
Okay.
which means that Mercy will need to make a save.
Okay.
Because I'm going to cast.
What about Figley?
Well, I assume Figley is prone on the ground. I hope that I can place a sphere high enough so that it hits the orcs that are standing up and not him.
Okay.
That's up to you, DM. Can I do that?
What's the? Give me the details of the spell.
Well, it's a 10-foot radius sphere. I'm casting Magnify Gravity.
Okay. So does it have to be like centered on the ground, or it can be centered in the air anywhere?
Any point.
Yeah, I'll judge that he's prone on the ground, that you could do it, so he missed.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to cast this using my second level spell slot, and I will hit all of the orcs, and unfortunately also Mercy, but I think Mercy can take it.
All right, so what is a saving throw?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
All right, so I'm going to clear this really quick since we're back to the top.
Mm-hmm.
And this orc, you say con save?
Constitution saving
All right,
throw.
14 for this
That
one.
matches, so that one will take half damage.
Okay.
Is that the green
Cool.
one?
Yeah.
I'll roll the damage once they're all done saving.
Okay, gotcha.
Just make it easy.
And this one, orc 5, rolls an 18.
That's a save, so he'll take half.
Okay.
Hang on. No, that's only against attacks. That's not against saving throws, right? Since they're fairy fired.
Yeah, they're fairy fired, so there's no
just
advantage,
attack.
disadvantage. It's just straight.
Yeah, I'm just going with the top one.
Yeah, I meant with okay. Anyway, this one, 5.
That's a fail. He'll take full.
Okay.
Nice.
And the last one, he failed.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
So
two
the
successes,
yep, two successes.
And
He fails.
Mercy.
And Mercy needs to save as well, because Mercy's
Yep.
being hit.
Yep.
Con save. I believe they have a +2.
Yep. 19. She saved.
Perfect.
Alright, cool. Anyone who failed takes 16. Anyone who succeeded takes half that.
All right. So first of all, I'm going to do Mercy takes 8. Okay.
It's my last second level spell slot.
This one took 8.
Cool.
This one took 8. This one took 16.
Cool. Good.
And this one took 16.
Doubly good.
So, Adam, what is the what's the visual effect this sphere of magnified gravity has?
I want you to describe. That's one thing I want to start getting into too. Describing how
Sure.
your spells go off.
I love being able to do that. All right, so as Paviscro raises his hammer into the air and smashes it against like this solid force right in front of him, these sparks fly, and there's just this shimmering, distorting. You've seen how like propane, like it has that sort of like distorting effect in the air.
Yeah.
Kind of appears in that area, except it's intense. It's more and more intense than that. It's like 100 times more intense, and all the light in that area starts to look weird and bent and stuff, and just in this big pulse of energy, those orcs that died are crushed.
Yep, you guys watch as they suddenly suddenly their bones shatter and their bodies twist, and it's like somebody had this massive fist on top of them and just shoves them down into the ground as their bodies can't take the weight anymore. Oops.
They're dead.
I would say that any of the ones that failed would be moving at half speed, but they're dead, so it doesn't matter.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah. What's wrong?
I inadvertently deleted Figley's character.
It's okay.
Well, we'll
We'll
bring him back later.
Yeah, I was like, what the heck?
We'll figure that out.
I was thinking it was one of the orcs, but it was Figley, because I'm an idiot.
He needs to make a death save throw.
Yeah, that's what I was doing right now, so that's what Figley is going to do right now. 17.
Okay, that's good. That's perfect.
All right.
Cool.
So, now we are back to, that is yours. So that was Figley. Hyacinth, you are up.
I'm gonna look at the dude in front of me and be like, you fucked up. And then I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff first. Because that's the
7.
life I live.
You have
21
advantage.
hits. Yeah, she did. 21 hits. For 8 bludgeoning.
Yeah. Cool. I was just seeing if I get a 20. I didn't get a 20, which is fine. And then I'm going to hit him with an iron strike.
And before you even do that, the blow with your quarterstaff crushes what's left of the life that's in him as he collapses to the ground. Dead.
I immediately run over to Figley and try and stabilize this bastard with my healing kit.
Okay.
Nyla's gonna look back and...
That's not the right button. Don't ignore that button that I just hit.
Okay.
Yeah, you already healed him once with the healing kit, so we can't be healed, but you can definitely stabilize him so that he won't die.
Yes, you can
No,
still
I
stabilize
can't
with
do healing hands. I can do the healing hit to stabilize him or whatever.
Yeah, you can stabilize but not heal with the healing kit,
Yeah,
right? Because
that's
you already
fine.
did that.
I don't think that's a thing.
I
says
believe
when-
you can still stabilize them. They just cannot be healed by the healing
Well,
kit.
It
what
doesn't
I
say
meant.
anything in my healer feat.
Well, the healer feat can only be used once per long rest on a creature, and if you read the full feat, it will say that. I know because I have someone in my game who does the same thing.
Here, let me roll a medicine check then instead.
Okay. Yep, absolutely.
14.
Yep, absolutely. You discover where the wound is, and he has this huge slash. You can't miss it. He has a huge slash going from his shoulder down his chest right to his hip, and he's like almost split half open as you manage to bind his wounds and bring him back from the point of death.
It was literally like the last line of the healer thing, and I hadn't read it all the way through. But it's fine. The important thing is that I'm now proficient in medicine because of my level up. So yay.
Yeah,
I got it. That's 5 now.
Nice.
I'm going to have my eagle on my shoulder fly out to make sure there's no other like orc scouts or any goblin slaves they might have in the area or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah. Your eagle flies around for a little while, comes back. Nothing's out there.
Okay. You want to loot these guys?
Yes. Go ahead. I'm still very tired.
Sure.
After having a bomb explode in my face, but.
You find a total of 30 gold coins on the orcs.
Love to hear it.
All right.
This is not part of the ruins treasure, is it?
No,
I don't know how
this is ours.
This is ours.
100%.
Yeah.
This is my 6 gold.
Yeah.
Divided by 5.
We didn't find it in the ruins, so we found it on orcs.
Each.
Yep.
I love to hear it.
Nyla walks back inside with an annoyed look on her face.
Okay. Hey, is there any way we can close the doors and just hang out in here so it looks so we barricade it and chill?
As much as I want to close the doors, it might be difficult to get back open again. This is an old place,
Norbus,
let's just.
How hard is it to open these doors if we were to close them again?
Yeah.
Just
Yell at the dwarves who are just cowering somewhere.
Hey, DM, you with us?
Sorry, I'm remaking Figley's sheet up here just so I can have something there. So I don't have his icon, but Figley's back.
Oh, you actually deleted his character entirely?
Yes, I deleted his character sheet. Exactly.
Oh,
Straight up deleted him.
I went right-click delete, and I'm like, oh shit, that was Figley, not the orc.
Oh god.
Oh wow.
I
didn't know it was so easy to delete a character. My life is just.
Yep. And it doesn't really matter that much. It's like I said, we can.
But he still had to level up his character anyway.
Yeah, exactly. We got to do all that anyway, so we're good. All right. So.
All right. Yeah. She was asking the 2 dwarves if closing these doors will make it hard to open them again.
Yeah.
Maybe. It took us a little while to get them open. They stick more than anything. But I mean, we could close them. I suppose it's. I don't know how easy it'd be to open them from the other side, though. Pushing is much easier than pulling.
We will.
I would say we should leave them open. Let us. You see, if we leave them shut, then if some orcs were to come by and decide, oh, there is someone in here, they killed our friends. Let us wait outside to ambush them when they wake. I would like to know they are there, to be able to see them come in the night rather than be ambushed in the morning.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay.
On that note, she is going to grab the orcs and start to move them into the corner or something. Maybe into the maybe into the damaged room there, so they're out of sight, out of mind.
I don't want to smell that in the night. Leave it outside.
Yes, I don't want them to be. I don't want them coming in here and stinking up the place, right? So we just started to excavate, and we don't need these bodies there. Just leave them out there for the birds to peck at.
All right, in that case, she's gonna put them over in this corner then.
Okay.
That way, even if they do come up here looking, they'd actually have to look for the bodies.
Right.
I'm gonna start taking a short. I'm gonna start taking a short rest. I know we're about to go to bed soon, but I'm just gonna get that short rest out of the way now.
Okay.
Well, we have
that sort of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. All right.
All right. So for short rest purposes, anybody trying to do any healing or anything like that? Because
Yeah. How many dice am I allowed to use?
So one. You get one hit dice from 1st to 4th level.
Got you.
So if you want to just roll your healing hit die here.
I will use my artificer hit dice.
Yes.
Nilo gets a 10.
That is 12 hit points back.
Abisco gets an 8. Constant, yes. Hang on a second. Let me double check.
My hit die.
She's had a healer's kit used on her.
Yeah, I was just looking. Recuperating can add positive if they have one, only if their wounds were successfully treated. Either themselves or someone else can make a medicine check or a healer's kit, right? So, yep, you're good.
Does anyone need a medicine check? That wants one. I have them.
Yeah.
I have the medicine check.
Do you need to make a medicine check so I can heal?
So,
Is that how the, right?
So basically the medicine check says what the actual wounds are. It's a better heal to get the con bonus, not to get, not to just hit by, not just to roll. Your hit die is your hit die, but if you want the con bonus, then you have to have a medicine check to get more detailed about.
Doesn't cost me anything to do a medicine check about it.
Yeah, do that.
Very complicated series of events for a +2, but I'll take it. Can I get that?
I did 10. Is
that
10
enough
enough?
for me?
Yes, because
Cool.
with the medicine, with the healer's kit, you're proficient with the healer's kit. It's only a DC 10. Otherwise, it's a DC 15.
And
Technically,
cantrip
it's not
yourself.
proficient.
Yep.
9, I can't help Mercy. I'm sorry, Mercy.
And
I tried
I'm
my
gonna
best.
cast this on myself using my I'm gonna cast a Cure Wounds on myself using my cantrip slots, using 2 of them, because they're gonna reset here in a minute.
Yep.
I'm like, Mercy, I did my best, but man, your wounds are weird.
Does anyone else require healing? Because I've used now 8 of my cantrips for the day, and I can use more if anyone needs healing before we finish the short rest.
Right now, I still have some injuries. If you want to expend some energy,
could heal Figley.
Yeah, Mercy is down. Yeah,
Figley's unconscious.
Figley is down, unconscious, and Mercy's down 14.
Right. Okay,
I'm down 11, but it's not as big a deal, honestly.
I will blow almost all of my cantrips, so we get if attacked in the next hour during the short rest. and that's gonna be very bad. But this will let me heal, basically give everyone a cure wounds, and then I'll just won't have any cantrips until the short rest is done.
Okay.
So I'll do one for each of you. We'll do Figley first, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, please do.
This cantrip thing is everyone's a warlock now.
Yeah.
And we'll just say that that's Figley, then followed by Hyacinth, Mercy, and then Nilo.
Okay.
I'll take the 9.
6 maxes her out.
Cool.
And now I'm out. No spell slots, no cantrips. Done.
Sweet.
I'm gonna go fall asleep.
All right.
Go sleep. I'm perfectly fine.
All right.
I mean, I don't have any key points, but I can still hit people twice, which is perfect.
You guys,
armor back too, by the way.
You guys finally, after the long day of moving rocks, fighting ogres, moving more rocks, fighting more ogres, and long last, at the end of the night, just when you thought you were going to get some rest, had to repel a marauding party of orcs.
Rude. It's rude, by the way.
The dwarven excavators break out some food and some nice ale from their
You have wine? I
stash.
like wine.
Yeah, they've got some wine as well, although they prefer ale.
Yeah.
As
I will take wine.
They build a little fire over here by this fire ring that they've got just outside the area, over into where the orc village is. As they sort of spark up a fire and cook a nice hot meal, and you guys all get to take a long rest. As the sun is down, you go off into dreamland. And in the morning,
takes first watch.
And in the morning, after all your watches, and all was taken care of, your wounds have been healed, your energies have been rejuvenated. As you guys look forward to what's next on the agenda, in the quest to fulfill the prophecy of the Sturgeon Blood Totem. You wake up and make preparations to head back to Christchurch, and that's where we're going to end tonight's game.
Cool beans.
Whoa!
Woohoo!
Wow!
We did it. Guys, we didn't die. We made some money. I'm sitting pretty at 72.
Yeah.
Like, damn. I don't spend money on anything. The most money I spent was literally, like, on my church. I was like, here's 2 gold. Have at it.
So,
Gonna get so many healers kits.
40 GP each, 10 GP each. No, wait, that's not right. That's not right, because we got the 10,
Yeah, I don't...
12 agates. It's 120 gold divided by 5 people, so that's 24 more gold each.
Oh, I didn't even count that.
Yep, you got 40 gold, 12 gems, a jeweled dagger, and 30 gold off the orcs. Not to mention the sending stones.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know
the jeweled dagger necklace. It's a dagger necklace, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And that's worth 100 gold pieces.
Roughly, yeah.
Like if anyone has,
yeah, we're gonna have to find people to sell those though.
Yeah.
Might want to rename it the Necklace of Abathur in case the actual
We don't sell it to an orc who will even know. Or not an orc,
and
a
6 gold
dwarf.
pieces each.
I was
from the
physically
orcs.
looking at a half orc. I don't sell it to a dwarf who will even know. I barely knew.
Oh, yeah. But the point is, it might be
lot.
worth more to certain people because of that.
I mean, you guess.
See, just a little sidetrack thing, just a couple hours of your time. Take care of a little bit for us. It's the way it always works.
It is the way I knew going into this would be more nonsense.
You know,
but
it
you
would
know
have
what?
been funny if it was
profitable.
literally. If it would have been hilarious if it would legitimately would have ended up being you guys telling them that, and then you turn around and leave.
We could have. We could have just
could
turned
have.
around and leave.
I was wondering if you guys were going to. I had contingency plans because wasn't for sure where we were going to be going, but
yeah,
I'm a nice lady monk who's got a bleeding heart for people in need.
Well, I think it worked out really nicely for everything we have planned. You know, we've maximized our time, and I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we just have to get up super fucking early so we can do our training in town tomorrow.
Exactly.
Exactly.
For those that have spent time with us before, you know this is the part of the game where I just shift us over to the after party. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Players, as always, awesome game. I'd like to kind of get your thoughts on some things if you can hang around. If you can't,
sure.
You know, we definitely appreciate it. It was a good game tonight, man. I thought it was. I thought it went pretty well.
It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
Yep. So nobody died.
We
really.
almost died, but nobody died.
But see,
we almost died, but nobody died.
Those
and
are
that's
kind
perfect.
of the cool games. Yeah, those are kind of the cool games. It's like you never know. It's like how bad is it going to get? You know, and so.
Yeah, if one of those orcs have decided, oh, they've got healing magic because they got that caster, let's kill the dead one, the bleeding one. You know, they could have very easily died there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, so it's totally good.
Well, they didn't really have a chance to do that.
Yet,
fortunately,
Shane, but I'm going to be getting ready here in a little bit to kind of do.
Is Shane the only one who entered? Because I feel like
pretty
might have been the only one
Shane is the only one. No, him and Corvus. But Corvus doesn't count. So,
well,
yeah, why do you keep entering?
Well, because
you're not allowed.
Because Shane was the only one in the raft when I thought he felt a little lonely, so I joined to give him some competition.
Yep. I actually left it open. If there's anybody in chat that would still like to join our raffle, for those that don't know, we hold a raffle every week, and that raffle is you get to choose the next session's random encounter. I will get with you offline. We can whisper here on Twitch. You can come to our Discord. However you want to do it, we'll get together and you tell me what you want as a random encounter for the party. This week we had no random encounter because I had nobody from the last ones. All my random encounters have been used up. So I will definitely leave it open.
There we go.
Yep, Cardman did. I knew Cardman would. Cardman's he's always good for figuring something out. And correct me if I'm wrong. I think Cardman was the one who did our first. Did you do our first edition game? The Ghouls, Cardman, was that you?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. Couldn't remember who it was in the first edition game, but
It'll be in before chat picks up, but
Yep.
give him a second.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I am. I'm gonna, like I said, I'll leave it up there for a little bit. All right. Oh.
I've allowed it.
Hit by the Streamlab.
Did you?
No, I tried to allow it.
I was trying to allow it too. All right, that's pissing me off. Streamlabs doesn't give me.
I see it though.
He was timed out for only 1 second though.
Yeah, I know.
So
that's not the point.
I'm counting it.
Yeah, you're counting.
Hey, you cannot get mad at Streamlabs for doing their job, okay?
It's trying its best.
Yep, it's trying its best. AI sucks sometimes, but we'll try its best.
Well, isn't your job to
wait
write
a minute.
code?
Didn't you like tell it what it can and can't do? Hold on.
There are, but there's some auto ones in there about cursing and stuff and words that it knows. So if I catch it and I okay it in time, it will add it to the list of approved words. But I didn't get to it in time. So
you can't. You have to do it when it comes up. You can't do it like you know.
Well, I probably could go back now, but I don't have it up right now, so I'd have to go back and look at it. So
okay.
That's
it eventually allowed it.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, so.
We're good. We're okay. So yeah. So anyway, I was kind of wondering if you guys were going to take the bait and actually go there, or because you were like, we really have to go and we really have to do this, and I've told you guys over and over, and again, I apologize if I sound like a broken record. For those that have not watched our stream before, know that a few of the players here were on my face-to-face game. So Figley, Paviskro, Hyacinth, and Nailo have all gamed with me at my table face-to-face. And so you guys know, I've said it over and over, the world is yours. You never have to go with what the DM sets you up for.
But we'd feel bad. Do you want us to feel bad?
No.
I'd like to head east to Greyhawk and start a food cart.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's it. We can do that. And I have a mansion on a hill that I need you to explore.
I'm looking for a very specific redheaded
I'll do it again, but
no, don't
feel like it won't be fair.
Again. No.
Because I don't think Miri's even. No, Miri's been born, but I don't think that Miri's doing anything.
No,
Chris
they're not alive. None of them are alive right now. This is way before they start. They before they started.
It's not. No,
it's not that far
No,
ahead.
you guys. I started you guys at 586 as well. That's where I start almost all my games. I start almost very rarely do I start it any earlier or any later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some games I may do a late one.
I think our first game was earlier.
So at the same time that the Heroes of Greyhawk here were traveling Greyhawk with the food cart and stopping the world from this great elemental evil, we have a group of random Inquisitors on the other side of this mountain trying to stop a world-dominating totem pole.
Yes.
What year is it currently?
It's 586.
586. 1 second.
Are you going through your notes from the other game?
Yes, she is.
I do have my notes. Right
I can hear the papers moving.
The only difference is your guys' game was later in the year. I started this one off in January, and you guys were actually in the summer months and stuff like that. So
I prefer to think of them as separate universes because I don't want the ability to go meet my other character, Dwayne, right now. It's cute to think about, but it'd be so awkward if we met.
Yeah.
No, I love Miri. She would be like, "Oh, you all are so bad at this whole talking to people thing." It would be very funny. We're all so uncharismatic. It's so sad.
Let me pull my old Victoria data out and start, rolling her.
We were so charismatic in her last game. We had 2 bards and Dwayne had charisma, and we were all just so charismatic, and I don't think we were very intelligent, which is the best part of the whole thing. I think maybe we did have a wizard though.
He was
the only one with intelligence, which is fine.
So, how much of the
none of us were wise?
Cardman, how much of the game did you miss? What do you usually come in 9 o'clock ish or something like that? Because we're usually on at 7:30 on this stream.
7:30 Eastern.
Yeah, and I'm actually going to talk to the 1E game guys and see if they don't mind moving it to 7:30 there as well.
I'd love to have them be at the same time.
That way I'm consistent across the time.
I found a year. We were in common year 576.
Oh, 576.
Yeah, we were because
okay.
our first game was our first game was during this time of year, and then we jumped forward like 20 years or some craziness.
Okay, I could have.
That's what happened.
Yeah. Okay. So the first game was 576. So that was actually at the time.
No, the first game was like 550 something, and then our second game was during 576.
I've never been 550s.
I'm pretty sure.
I've never been 550s. 576 I can see because that's sort of the time of the against the Giants and when all that happened in the world and stuff.
And day 2, third of planting, blah blah blah. There's a lot going on in this, but it's still our first game. 20th of planting. We were during the time of planting. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
I don't know. 28th, yeah, but it was common year 576 for our last game.
Yeah.
And it was maybe it was only 10 years after our last game.
Overtime's bonus, man. Overtime's bonus.
I don't remember. But the campaign before that came a relatively significant time before our Muri and everybody else won.
Yeah.
That I remember.
Right.
I was looking through the long notebook before because I was like, year 998 doesn't sound right. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the Airport Adventures.
Yeah.
That'll do it to you, huh?
So our game, this then was about 10 years before this one.
Give or take, yeah.
Okay.
So
yeah, what
at
year
that
is it
point,
it's 586 right now in the game you're in right now.
586.
Yep. Because I like doing just after the wars ended because there's a lot of stuff going on. And so if you ever look at some of the, like, especially to the far east where the great kingdom has kind of fallen and it's overrun with demons and stuff like that. So it's kind of a really cool time to be.
That was Triss's whole thing in the east.
Yeah.
So
she was
around
all up in the east before she went back to Sasserine.
Yep.
Makaria would actually still be with her cult right now.
Probably.
Yep, she would still be with the cult, or right around the time she is.
Mary at home.
What was Jenna's character's name? I forget.
Lie.
Lie. That's
Lie.
right. Lie. Yes, that's right.
Lie.
Because I used to call her Liar all the time. So.
Yeah, she was Lie.
Either with her cult or just escaping.
Yeah.
Why is everyone with a cult?
I mean, technically, she wasn't with the cult. She was with the Scarlet Brotherhood, which is not really a cult, but it's a.
I was with the Thieves. No, I might not have been. I wasn't with the Thieves Guild yet. I don't think.
Yeah, it could have been in that time frame, but.
I think I was still at home at the time. It really depends.
So let's talk about this game. What was the thoughts about tonight's game? How'd you guys like? It was pretty combat intensive. I think we haven't had I was expecting a little more role play and stuff. I wasn't expecting right away into the combat and didn't expect it really to last as long as it did.
You know us. We are like, we see Bleeding Heart and we're like, well, they need help.
Let's see what happened to Mina when we get back to town.
I'm sure she's fine.
Yep, she doesn't do anything dangerous.
You wouldn't kill her. That would be rude.
I would never. Not on purpose, anyway.
Mm.
Maybe she'll get kidnapped or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, she wanted to go. She heard about the dragon, so she was going to go tell it a thing or two.
No. She created a device that allowed her to speak loudly into the mountaintops. Dragon, quit bullying my friends.
Well, Cardman, you unfortunately it's a little late for this game, but if you watch our 1E game, you can save it, or you can save it until you get back to this game, which will be in 2 weeks. So we were actually talking in Discord. If any of you guys saw, I used to, for a very brief time, I played a game called Alternity, and it's basically a space opera type of a game, and it's actually kind of fun. And I was thinking about doing just like a one-off adventure on the off Friday, just to kind of do it because I haven't seen any Alternity games in forever. Somebody in one of the Discord channels I was reading, they said they play still once in a while. So
I love a good alternative tabletop RPG that isn't D&D.
Yeah.
You know me. I play Monster Hunter all the time.
Yeah.
I played what was the other thing I played? Pinterest will remember because I always make.
Shane's over there begging for coin. That's hilarious.
Nice. I played Deadlands.
Right. Deadlands.
Because SW Deadlands.
I
played like 2 sessions of that. Unfortunately, it kind of died off, but it was a good time.
Yeah. I think I posted
Yeah.
it in our Discord. Valorius was talking about that, and I posted in our Discord the link to an adventure that I wrote in 1998, and it was posted online somewhere, and then they created this website, alternativerpg.net, and I don't know how defunct the website is, whatever, but you can see that they posted my adventure up there. It's in a PDF format. They kind of reformatted the layout and stuff like that. But yeah, it's actually kind of fun. But it is really kind of cool because Alternity centers around you can have different advanced progress levels, and they call them APLs. And so like APL 6 would be like right before Star Trek, and maybe APL 7's like Star Trek type. But the warp drives that they have aren't really called warp drives; they're called mass drives. And the way that it works is it creates, Paviscra would like this, a super heavy gravitational field that bends space, and then you just sort of go to the two shortest points. So the heavier, the bigger your mass or your mass drive, the farther you can go, right? So if it's
so unlike Star Trek, where they build a warp bubble around the ship, where it's like, oh yeah, it's its own thing, so it doesn't act like it has mass.
Right.
It's we're just gonna fold space so that these 2 points are really close together.
Yes.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
So
I was gonna say cute, and I was gonna say cool.
Yeah.
Didn't work out.
Yeah, but if you look
Cool. That's right now the space game I'm playing is Starfinder. I'm playing two different.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get that worked out, Shane. We're gonna get some of those, but yeah, it's definitely it has the AI on. I'm gonna have to go in and I'm trying to make it semi-family friendly without like busting everybody's balls about stuff. So
there's a fine line. There's not really that fine of a line actually.
In the settings it says some profanity and then more profanity, and I'm afraid at how detailed somebody will get. But I'm gonna change the settings before next game to make it a little more or a little less family friendly and a little more adult oriented. But I do want people to be able to come here and not worry about if they've got kids around listening to the stream, listening to a bunch of sailors drop F-bombs left and right. So
there's a difference.
Fine.
Somebody that curses a lot and
look, man, look, we're all adults. This is our game. We say and do what we want. We're not profane. You know what I mean? I drop curse. You know, everybody does. I don't care. I don't mind it. I'm not gonna ask you guys not to talk like that. I'm just saying that I'm trying. I would. You know, it needs to be at least a little more. I'm not gonna have it a wild, wild west where anybody can just like start going off on a profanity laden rant or something like that. But yeah, I will definitely get that. I'll get that took care of, man, and make sure, because I agree that know, if I want to say whore or I want to say fuck or whatever, I'm going to be able to say it. If I can say it here, people in chat need to be able to say it too. So we'll definitely get that took care of, brother. Exactly. Sheet. No, don't behave, man. Don't change who you are. We love you just like you are, brother. So. Anyway.
Yeah, we don't behave.
That's not behaving, Crimson.
Yeah.
You said you behave and then immediately said something else.
Yeah, exactly. But that's
Come on, pick a standard. Don't be too.
Yeah, I definitely told that orc that they came in the wrong fucking cave or something like that. It was
exactly.
Like, die.
Exactly. Exactly. So.
Oh no! What you said? You looked at me. Goes, you fucked up, and then killed him.
Yeah, exactly. You done.
It was very important to me that he knew
he knew
as he went to met his maker.
Yep, he had to know that he messed up. So
it was at this moment that he knew that he fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's how it gets written. So anyway, but yeah, so if you ever kind of take a look at if you look for Alternity, you probably find the player's guide. I don't think they had too many books out. I know they did the DMG. And the GMG, as they call it, the Game Master's Guide and the Player's Guide, and then they had some adventures out, and I think they actually put out a couple of different settings. One of them was more like space opera, far advanced progress level, and another one is a little less. But the one that I wrote was
Firefly versus Star Trek is
exactly. Exactly. So the adventure that I wrote was actually based on a lost ship that was floating around right near the event horizon of a black hole, and so that's kind of the adventure, and it was kind of fun. It was kind of fun.
All right.
But yeah, if you kind of take a look at it, it's really, I mean, they try to make different systems and stuff like that. I don't know how good the system was. It's been so long ago that I can't even remember any details, to be honest. I just know that you had the typical 20-sided dice, and then you could add other dice like die 4 and some other ones based on your skills and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it was actually kind of cool. Just reading through it, you know what I mean? It just kind of sparks your imagination, like, oh, there's this whole zone of planets and stuff, and then anyway, it's kind of cool. Just check it out sometime, and then if anybody's interested, or if we get enough interest, maybe we'll do a one-off just to kind of see, you know, do two one-offs. Like one would be character creation, and then the next one would be actual let's play an adventure and just see how it goes. Because I don't know, something different.
Sounds fun.
You know, one of the things
I
you
do love
described.
different.
Zoli Trek. That's hilarious.
One of the things you described, how you like add a d20 and then you can add like a d4 or whatever based on your skills or whatever.
Yeah.
That actually reminds me about when 5e was in playtesting. They had this thing called proficiency dice.
Right.
Where instead of getting a +2 flat to your proficient skills, you just add a d4.
Gotcha.
And as you went up in level, it go up to d6, d8, d10.
Okay.
That is actually an alternative rule in
it is.
Here in
it
this,
did end up in the DMG as an alt.
Yeah.
But
I like that a little bit. I thought it was cool, but with all the dice you're rolling, it can really cause some issues.
Yeah, I've used it. It's fine. I prefer just the flat modifier, but it's a fun way to spice things up if you really want to.
Hey, Sean.
Hang on.
You are.
Hang on. Shane's saying these after parties need to move to an all-out voice chat. Oh, I see. Oh, you know what? That's actually a great idea. That is actually a great idea. So in Discord, move the after party to a different, into a different channel.
It would be
where other people can join.
Yeah. So because anybody that's on our Discord, no, it would have to be. I would make it where you're subscribers. Right, so we do a subscribers after party, right? So because anybody that's a subscriber automatically, well, not automatically, if you link your Discord to your Twitch and you join our Discord and you are a subscriber, you will automatically be added to the appropriate role, and then we could move the after party into that chat, and then make sure that that chat is now available through this, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, that'd actually be really good. You know what? I'm going to test that out.
While we're all here.
What's that?
Give it a shot. While we're all here, give it a shot.
So let me do that. I'm going to try this right now. So I'm going to go over to Discord. And you guys aren't followers, but what
I'm a follower. I'm not a subscriber.
I'm not subscriber, though. So so the question would be, would we want, yes, we could.
Just give players permission.
Right, and that's what I was thinking is.
There's a followers.
There is a followers one, but I wouldn't want to do it. Oh, well, would we want to do it open chat? So, do we think we would want to do it open chat? Because it really wouldn't matter. I was going to say it really wouldn't matter, to be honest with you. And if
open chat is fine until you get trolls.
What's that?
Well, if you start getting trolls, and I do not. As sad as it is to admit, I do not think Sean is big enough for that to start happening.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, for future proofing, eventually you'll want to make it subscribers only.
Yeah,
so
I
that
think. But let's try this now. Let's all jump over to the open chat and see if I can still talk on this, because I'm pretty sure I don't have to connect. The only thing that it won't do, the only thing that'll happen when we leave, is your characters won't light up, right?
It's fine.
Because I know. I'm just saying, when you talk, but without being on cam, knowing who's talking is kind of nice when you see your character light up and you know who's talking, right? But I can actually adjust the after party later to change it to use the open chat or whatever chat that we want to use, right? So
okay, stream. Can you hear us?
Can you still hear us? Anybody out in the stream? Can you still hear us, or anybody that's watching the stream? Can you guys?
Let me turn up my stream because
Can you still hear us talking now?
I can hear you.
Yeah, because it should be right because it's coming through whatever I'm talking on.
Yeah,
right?
It sounds like because I could hear a bunch of us at that moment when I walked.
I'm actually streaming on 2 devices, so I heard on both of them.
Yep, it's showing the audio output capture every time you guys talk. My microphone is talking, and I knew I would, but when you guys talk, it's showing. So now, if you guys,
I can hear both of us now. Yay.
There we go. Hey Shane.
Oh, hey Shane.
What's up?
There we go.
Yo, Sean, there was something I wanted to broach to you real quick.
Yeah.
All right. Whoever's watching the stream needs to mute the stream. Otherwise,
I just did.
Thank you, sir. Yep. So that would be a downside we need to make sure of. That if you're watching the stream, you need to make sure you mute it on the stream. So if you're going to be in Discord, otherwise we get the echo.
Yeah, I had Discord and Twitch on the same screen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. We'll just make sure.
Hey, Sean, I got an idea. Now, I know that flanking with advantage and disadvantage is a pretty big advantage.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right, sir.
Whoever gets it. But what if we just got a simple +2? Enemies get a +2. We get a +2 if we're flanking somebody.
That's the Matt Colville rule. I've heard that.
Yeah, that's actually the same thing from 1E. 1E, it's a +2.
That's the same thing in Pathfinder too. A lot of things to it.
It's not flanking, but if you attack somebody from behind, you get a +2 on your attack.
Yeah,
because like there are some animals, say some monsters, like so the wolf has the pack tactics ability that allowed me to get advantage. That's not the same though.
Yeah,
that's a big one, but simple +2 just for be on opposite sides.
Right.
It definitely make us think about positioning better because we would want to avoid that happening on us and try to get that on others.
Yep. Hey, real quick, before I forget, Adam, I don't know if you're interested, but did you know that Orlando Developers has a meetup?
When is it?
I didn't know if. No, I'm just saying they have a meetup channel. I didn't know if you'd be interested in that. I could forward it to you.
Please do.
Their next one that they've got is August 26th. They're talking about. They don't even say. It's just August. This one's just a social.
Good to know.
Yeah. So let me when we're done tonight, I'll forward that to you. I wasn't sure if you were interested in stuff like that because I go to. We have OneTug, which is your Orlando.net user group, which I go to periodically. It's been a while since I've been to any of their meetings, and of course, COVID has put a damper on things. But we sometimes we'll meet, and a lot of times it's virtually, but it's still kind of fun. But anyway. So So anyway, Cardman, you should come join us, man. You should join the Discord and come to the open chat, and you kind of hang out with us and shoot the breeze. Anybody else in chat? If you have not yet followed us on Discord, click on the link to Discord. It'll take you here. You can join our channel for free. If you're a follower, just let me know. I'll verify you're a follower, and I can add you to specific follower groups. And if you're a subscriber and you join our Discord, as long as you have linked your Discord to your Twitch, it'll automatically add you to the appropriate role. And subscribers have their own voice chat, and we can actually do that too, right? So we'll do this for a while, and then who knows, if things go well and people start liking it and whatnot, then we can, like Adam said, kind of jump over and make it a subscriber. So. There is. The Cardman, you're right. There is a diagram in the first edition, but typically I've never used any of that flanking and all that stuff. But I've always just used the rear attack, +2 to attack from behind, stuff like that. So I'm not too worried about that.
We'll see. It's up to you if you want to do it or not. But I thought it might be interesting to put in.
No, that's something that I can consider because again, I didn't. The advantage to me is one thing. But a +2,
just a +2.
Yeah, just a +2 wouldn't be that bad of a deal. So let me kind of stew on that for a little bit, and then
no problem.
Make that decision. So
because my experience, if positioning other than line of sight is beneficial,
right?
It makes people consider their movement a whole lot more. Because I know that since I don't have to worry about advantage disadvantage, I don't really care who gets around me anymore.
Yeah.
With this game, and it got kind of stale for me a little bit.
Right.
If you notice, I still kind of play like that. I always like to play a footsie with people, anyways, trying to block people from getting past me.
Right. So, yeah, I mean that's a fair point. That's definitely something that I can take a look at, and we'll see.
Awesome.
So,
all right.
Yeah. Man, I can't believe how many people are still hanging out with us. I don't know how many of them are us. You know, if there's like there's like 5 players in a DM, but
I don't know if it counts both my phone and the.
If it's the same account, it will not.
Maybe.
Oh, if it's the same account, okay.
So it shouldn't, right? Yeah, it shouldn't though.
Okay.
If it's the same account, this was an update that they had to put in a while back because people were what they were doing was they were getting a dozen or so devices and like getting all the tablets and phones and computers out, and they were streaming this streaming on all of it. So they locked it down. Like that's one of the reasons why you can no longer skip commercials with bits.
Yeah.
Or get bits for watching commercials or stuff like that was because the streamers were actually doing that. They were literally mining bits with bot accounts.
That's kind of crazy.
Fun.
Yep. You know what? I'm happy with my 9 or 10 or 12 or however many we had tonight. I don't know how many we had total.
I think we had 15 at the most tonight.
It's growing.
You know what? I've seen a few, and then I've seen where we kind of drop off a little. That's why I want to do 7:30 and 7:30. And to be honest, if I really want to grow this, I need to do this stream every week. But I promised my wife that I was going to do it every other week, and so I'm not going to press that issue. But I would like to, who knows, maybe once a month, just do either a different edition or somebody else be DM. And I would play, or I would just host it.
Ooh.
You know, just as a sort of a one.
I wouldn't mind that at all.
You know,
I've never DM'd before.
Yeah.
Oh,
kind of cool. You know, that's no better time to learn.
I mean, on the Citadel for you all. I've already got all the stuff. I've already done it once. I already have all the stuff. It takes no prep time.
That could also work.
The Sunless Citadel.
That was actually, I don't remember a lot of it, but I do remember bits and pieces, and that was actually a pretty cool adventure.
It's a
freaking doom grinder, man.
Dude, stop. Stop. Jay,
my experience.
Somewhere Lord Kazumba's ears are bleeding.
My experience with 5e is almost exclusively Mines of Fendelver, thanks to Adventures League.
Yeah.
When I first joined the Adventures League in my area, I only played twice. And after that, the next 5 weeks I showed up, I ran Lost Mines of Fendelver for different groups. Right. And it was the first couple times.
I played that game so many times because of Adventures League. Yeah. I could probably do that in my sleep at this point.
So it's kind of funny. I don't know if you guys noticed or even know, but this particular adventure you were on tonight was actually, I took it out of Dragon of Icespire Peak.
Nice.
Nope. I don't know that.
I haven't done any other adventures.
Yep.
That's the point.
My goal for you guys
Sean,
is...
other than Lost Mines, I have only ever done your game. So if you haven't done it with us, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Like, that's it. Like, everything else has been weird homebrew that, like, I couldn't even begin to start playing.
Yeah. I started Out of the Abyss game as a DM, and it went nowhere. And then I was part of an Out of the Abyss game, and that ended bad horribly.
I'll say honestly that... Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead, Kaylee.
I was about to say, actually, no, that was a lie. I did do one Temple of Elemental Evil as Cardi B, the Paladin of the Moon.
Nice. That's pretty awesome.
I had red bottom boots. It was great.
Nice.
I love it.
Continue.
So you went through the whole temple itself, or it was just like...
No, I did like literally 1 3-hour session of like the beginning of it, of like trying to get there.
Yeah, I was going to say, because all I've done with you guys is Hamlet. I always felt that I wouldn't want to subject the party to Temple of Elemental Evil unless I went through and really knew a lot of the in and out details. Because I know the adventure, but there's a lot of details and a lot of things that, because it is a huge adventure. I mean, it's huge. Yeah. Well, look how long it took my 1E group to go through Hamlet. I mean,
oh, fuck off.
No, I'm saying.
No, it takes a while. We took so long.
You didn't take as long as we did.
Nope.
We gained 2.5 party members, I believe.
Yeah.
Through the entirety of Hamlet. Like, that's how many. Like, that's how long it took us.
What was it? 10 sessions long? It took us 10
9.
sessions.
9
Nine.
9 sessions for
9
the 1A
sessions.
group to go through it. Yeah.
Almost
And that was
certainly
with
took
minimal
longer.
roleplay because we just kept fucking dying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kept dying.
Like-
that was the whole
We did
map.
a lot of
Yeah.
hanging out in Hamlet, if I recall correctly. I got to know Jeru. We did a side quest for Jeru, I think, before we
Yes,
finished
you
the
did,
mode.
because I
Before that.
actually converted the I didn't convert, but I used the 5e conversion, and so
Yeah.
there was actually a guy that did a how can you flesh out Hamlet, and he had all of those side quests were off of that, so that was
And we just
I
hung
felt
out
kinda
in
cool.
Hamlet.
Yeah.
And then after it all ended, Makaria stayed behind to take all the equipment back to Hamlet, so the rest of you all can have some fun in Greyhawk.
We went out and got like some special mahogany wood at one point.
Yep.
Do you
for
have
Makaria?
Well, the only reason we sucked is every time that we hit, we did 1 point of damage.
That was funny. Critical hits, 1
That
point
is
of
pretty
damage.
funny.
Critical hits, 1 point of damage.
It was great.
I was dying.
Do you have the module for Hamlet, like the PDF?
Yeah.
Okay. Might need to talk to you about that because
I actually went and bought it.
You might want to borrow that. You might want to borrow it.
I would love to borrow something like that or find a place where I could get it because.
Well, I mean, I have the actual hard copy. If you want to borrow it too, I have no problem. To borrow it.
That's up to you. I was gonna say a PDF is perfect, but if you want to do that, that's fine too.
I can show you where to get it, but
yeah,
and I can show
that's
you
what I mean. That's
exactly
what I mean.
Yeah, well, we don't want to do that here.
It's a very legal website.
Yeah.
It is.
Holy.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah, show me where I can buy it.
Anyway,
that's what I'm asking.
I'm
for just to be clear. But anyway, I'm starting a new campaign and using Hamlet and just tweaking things in there, using it as a map will be useful.
If you want, I will send you because I have all of the super high res maps.
Sure.
Because if you remember the ones that I printed out for the tabletop.
I mean, it'll be nice to have them. I'm going to be using Tailspire for my campaign because that's what I've been using for the past few years. So, yeah, but I will need the maps to make them in Tailspire if they don't already exist. So,
yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm heading out, y'all. I have to go.
Yep, I'm going to be dropping here pretty soon too. I just wanted to get the after party, bump our number up a little bit. I'm not going to lie, I'm not proud.
I figured that'd help.
Yep, every
I have to go.
minute helps. All right, Kay, appreciate you showing up.
See you guys in 2 weeks.
We will see you in a couple weeks. Absolutely, man. Take care.
Night.
You all have a good night.
Yep.
I put a link up in Discord, and if you look it up and you don't like it, just remove the link.
No, I'm fine. I'm not going to worry about that too much. I'm not.
Yo, guys, sorry about the spam in general chat, by the way. I noticed that it was still spamming through it, so I stopped using it.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. The average.
Yeah, I stopped using it.
It's okay.
If you like it, if you want me to, I can mess around with the average roll to make sure it only comes out with just a click of a slide.
What do you mean?
If you give me
I get you saying.
Roll management, I can modify the average bot roll to only work when you want it to in the chat.
Yep, I'll look at it, then I'll let you know. So
okay.
But I am also going to be moving us into the stream ending. We appreciate everybody's viewership tonight. For anybody that has yet to click the follow button, I encourage you to do so. As I've been stating all night long, we're here every other Friday at 7:30, and our game every Monday is a first edition game, normally at 7, but we're actually going to start moving it to 7:30. This week will probably be our last 7 o'clock game, and then I'll talk to all the players on Monday about moving it to start at 7:30. So yeah. So also, if you want to click that subscribe button, or if you know people that may like 5e stuff, first edition stuff, hey man, drop our name. I'm trying to get as many people out here as we can. I'm very close to my goal of 100 followers. I don't know how many are still following legitimately or are here routinely, but I know that our viewership is actually doing pretty good. So hopefully you enjoyed tonight's game, and if you did, man, come back next time, and hopefully it'll be even better for you the second time. Actually, thanks for reminding me. Let me do that right now before I forget. Because there were only actually three people that entered, but I'm going to go in and I'm going to pick the winner. And
Woo!
nope, he doesn't count. I'm going
Still
to.
got it.
Yep. Cardman, you got it, brother. Cardman, you got it, dude. Since Corvus is not allowed.
Shame.
For shame. Corvus is not allowed. So Cardman, ping me with what you want for the random encounter. You know where the party is. They're in Perrenland. No, there were actually 3 of you in the, but Corvus is not allowed to win because he's a player. So players are not allowed to win, so they cannot pick their own. So yeah. So anyway, Cardman, you just kind of ping me, let me know what you want for the random encounter, and I'll get it set up.
Beholder.
What's that?
Or a mimic.
Or a beholder. Beholders are good.
Yeah, beholders and mimics. You can negotiate with both.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Shame we don't have Lie with us. That would be really easy to negotiate with the mimic.
Yeah.
It would be really easy to get into a fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
All
Oh,
right,
yeah,
guys.
like she'd give it up. You're right.
I'm gonna let the stream go for about another 20 seconds or so, because then we'll be right at 4 hours and 50 minutes. But
Magic number.
yeah, could have got the 5 hours, but I'm not gonna go another 10 minutes. I'm getting a
Neither
little
am I.
flaky myself.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little flaky myself, and I just want to spread a little more love to everybody out there. Like I said, I definitely appreciate you guys.